What is up, ScarKnight, bringing you a brand new stream that's, I don't know, it's like day 54 and everything, and the last part, I don't know why I said I don't know, but what's the point of me saying that shit? Last time that we recorded all this was like about 2 weeks ago or so, where we decided to participate for the Versus Battle Royale, or just the Versus Royale if you want to call it that, where we raised Fire Red, and we also got ourselves a couple of extra encounters along the way, like about 170, 180 or so, which we didn't make a mistake, so we could like just go right ahead and just keep on looking for other encounters and such. And I want to talk about quite a bit of stuff, and just depending on how some stuff turns out, it just depends on how we approach things, because I wanted to, well, I don't know, well, besides that, like, you could tell it's the morning for me because I didn't think anything through. Hopefully everything still looks the same. It looks the same, yeah. Okay. It looks the same for the most part. I need to form my thoughts. Like, this is why I'm not a morning person for shit. But it's like a little bit before 12:30 for me, so it's not really considered the morning. But this is gonna be pretty much like about a 6-hour stream. I could say that much. With the pace that we're going, oh wow, the egg's hatching already. Okay, well, first egg hatched already. And of course it's a Eevee, which I have no semblance of idea what number we're at. I want to say we're like at 279? 289? Oh god, I'm gonna have to end up renaming it. It's a female Eevee. There's like so much to talk about just straight off the bat. But yeah, we'll form our ideas in a little bit. It'll all come back to me once I get around to it. Alright, let's go right here. But yeah, just depending on later this stream, we'll see how everything turns out. We're gonna end up renaming this Eevee. I know that for certain. There's no way I got that right. 229. Why did I say 279? We're at 230. Fuck. Okay, well let's just go back. I thought we were farther than we actually are. It just felt like a long time. So I'm pretty sure it's here. Okay, let's just go ahead and rename it. It's 230. And it's funny that we just gave up on, like, I don't want to say the words gave up, I don't like saying that term, but you know, like, we just outright stopped like using Spanish words for this, but it's okay. I mean, it's probably for the best because it would be more extended on like how much it would be put into the character limit, because I can't even spell to begin with when it comes to spelling all that shit right. Alright, but let's check out our female Eevee and stuff. And yeah, today's thumbnail is gonna be Shiny Glaceon, even though, like, I don't know, we're running out of stuff for sure. Attack sub special attack is down, that's an Adamant Nature, wow. Okay, runaway ability, and we got that. And yeah, Adamant Nature, somewhat of a clown. And yeah, that's pretty much it for the most part. Okay, let's go get ourselves another Eevee and such. Yeah, like I mentioned, there's no mistakes that happen in the last one because, you know, the fewer there are when it comes to collecting Odyshes, you know, to look over and kill, the less mistakes we make. But rest assured, there's gonna be some mistakes in this one. I could probably guarantee that, because now we got 6 hours worth, and I average like around 300 per 4 hours, something like that. I don't know. It sounds about right. So I want to say, like, in about 3 streams or so, I should be making it to my goal of 8,000, I imagine, at least. But yeah, depending on the stream later on, we could also, you know, look into the rest of the Bulbapedia when it comes to Ash, because we've been holding that off. I think we're in the character section, if I got that right. My freaking mic is like super tangled now. But that's another one for the books, 6502. Keep on almost pressing the wrong thing. But yeah, like, I put a New Hope for the title and everything. So hopefully I don't get a shiny Pokemon here. I know that's weird for me to say, because, like, I mean, I haven't really been trying to look for a shiny per se to begin with. Like, I know I'm Eevee egg hatching and stuff, but I only did that for the site just for, like, the shits and giggles, just to be like, oh, well, what am I gonna see first? Is the retro Eevee or the shiny Eevee? And now I'm going ahead against Oddishes and stuff. But it's called the New Hope, and the reason it's called that, a couple things. Like, a couple days ago, I thought about it, and I'm all like, well, I do have other files in Xenoverse that, like, every now and then I record footage because I wanted to show, I don't know, it's still the Let's Player side in me that wants to show everything when it comes to with certain games and stuff. And 6504. And with all that, you know, I pretty much played through the game on both files and such, and I thought about it to myself. I'm all like, is it too much, or is this fine? Like, if I go ahead and, you know, pretty much beat the rest of the game for those two other files in Xenoverse and just retro Eevee hunt on those files, like post-game, and then, like, just trade it to myself or something, like, once I find it or whatever. Because it should be, in theory, so much easier to do. And that way I don't have to, like, also do this while nuzlocking, because, like, you know, those fucking imposter dittos are so fucking annoying and stuff. So that's one idea. Like, I already mentioned before that, like, as a last ditch resort, that I might have not counted the other one. Oh god. Okay, well, that's one mistake I think I already did. I'm not too sure, so I'm not gonna count it, but I'll count this one. 6506. But, like, I did mention before that, like, I wanted to go to the Discord and say, hey, does anybody have a retro Eevee that's, like, you know, not from the pink path or something like that, that they're able to trade to me? Like, a legitimate retro Eevee that they have. And I know it's a long shot because I don't think there's as much people active over there. But, you know, at least not anymore. I say that because, like, most of the attention when it comes to that Discord's now in Lumentale, or whatever game it is that they're working on. So, yeah, I don't know. It's gonna be a long shot regardless. I'm not too sure. Something else that happened quite literally yesterday. But I guess ever since I put that Versus, like, stream up, and I usually, like, I'm not gonna lie, I do copy and paste when I put the description, and I do that for a reason where I'm all like, I want to see if eventually somebody that's new pops up and says something and puts it in the comment section, because, you know, it changed at some point once I started doubting the whole series, pretty much, where I mentioned it to, well, I mean, I remember Fo bringing it up, and I wasn't sure if it was even possible at all, so that's why I'm doing this Oddish part and then the Zubat part and stuff like that. Even still, like, with the terrible luck I've been getting with just finding a shiny Oddish in this gym alone, like, I don't know, there's just so many things, but, in the description I usually describe what I'm doing and like what game I'm playing and you know etc, like oh I'm playing Xenoverse and what a retro vintage hunt is, and like I explained that, but eventually I ended up explaining that like okay, can anybody confirm if this even works, like have they found a vintage mon? And then here's the important part, before the vintage decks. And yesterday somebody finally said something, and that's exactly the reason why I copy and pasted. And I'm like, well, I can't just rely on somebody seeing one of the posts out of the 50 or however close I am. But we're level 48. But that's very important though, like, you know, if they keep seeing the same message, and one of these ones that it just so happened that they're looking in the Discord, or not the Discord, the Reddit page, or for example, and they go like, oh yeah, no, I could confirm, I found it at like by Gym 3, for example. But I got so excited, but the bad part of that is he messaged that 12 days ago, and I never really checked. I hadn't checked that he even put that till 12 days later because I hadn't been on Reddit at all. And I'm like, oh shit, wait, did you actually find it? And at the moment I hadn't got a reply because this was not that long ago. This was like, I was checking it like 2 a.m. So it's interesting. Actually, I might have to go to my... I have to put this a little bit closer on 6510 because I can't see shit when it comes to like the viewer count or anything. Okay. Wait, am I? Hold on. Let me scroll this shit if I can. There's some stuff when it comes to the thing that it's just so inconvenient. For YouTube Studios, that I used to be able to see the views and stuff, and now I can't. So I have no idea unless somebody puts it in the chat or whatever. But yeah. So yeah, that's why it's called A New Hope ? But I do have plans upon backup plans. I still have to beat the other 2 files, and I don't think I want to show that part on stream because it doesn't give me a good taste in my mouth that I'm all like, oh, I'll just beat the game on stream, even though I intend to show this off in a Nuzlocke, like eventually when I return. Like, I don't like that feeling. So yeah, I'll try to make everything look the fucking same and everything. Well, the stupid part... Wait, I just realized I would have to catch all the Pokemon. Oh man, that's just as stupid. I literally would have to catch all the Pokemon. Oh, so much for my backup plan actually. Because that's how you get the vintage decks to begin with. I don't know, I just thought about this in a random part of the day. I don't even remember what the fuck I was doing. Oh man. Okay, well, I'll still think over it through. Do I really have to complete the whole Pokédex? I guess I do. That's still pretty lame, because I thought I just had to, like, beat the game. It's been a long time. And I've still been slowly reviewing the streams, but not as often as you would hope. Like, I barely looked over the second stream completely. And it's interesting what I talk about with the first and second stream. It's like night and day that what I'm talking about here. It's like the exact opposite. I was so optimistic and shit, and I was under the impression that this would be finished so much sooner. But yeah, I don't know. 6512. But it is what it is. It's all good. Okay, but I'll do that long shot eventually and message on the Discord. I just don't know when I want to do that. You know, I just also really hope that once they're finished with their game, the Xenoverse Weedle team people, that they would, you know, go like, hey, maybe we should reward the players that are still playing Xenoverse. But that's way too hopeful thinking. Like, that's to a point where it's unrealistic. But maybe they'll come back. Maybe it'll be like, oh, it's the 10th anniversary special or whatever. But that's like within 4 to 5 years, so I don't know if I want to wait that long. But oh well. 65-13. But yeah, we're good to see here. Okay, let's just continue onward. Got Oddish right here. But so far with this Oddish plan, it doesn't give me too much confidence regardless. I mean, I already mentioned it a few times already. But it's just for experimenting purposes, you know. It just doesn't help that it took me, what, like 2,200 encounters to get one shiny Pokemon? Because you would think I would get a lot more shinies at this gym by itself, considering it's just Phantoms and Oddishes. But it's all good. It's all good. So I mentioned a while ago about like all the job hunting stuff that I've been trying to do. I think this is my last Mega Horn. As I crit, as I should. 65-15. Do I actually run out of them? I just wanna. Usually I never really check. I got 3. Okay, I guess the one part was just the 4 with the line down. I don't know. I thought I saw like one line and I thought it was the one. It's like cut off in the bottom part of the screen for me. Alright, 3 more it is. 65-16. But like, you know, with all of I mean, I wish I just had a little bit more evidence to work with. Cause like, you know, as I said many times already, it's like if Tauros like is no longer in this game, like vintage Tauros at least. And I'm not really sure exactly why, so like, okay, so is certain vintage mons no longer a thing in this game, period? I imagine that Eevee is still a thing, obviously, but like, you know, what about like if I experiment with other Pokemon like Oddish and Zubats? Like, are they also not a thing in this game, or are they? And I don't know, like, it doesn't really answer the question even if I find a vintage Oddish right now. But who knows? Yeah, because I mentioned that like 3 or 4 times already, and you know, it's getting to a point where it's ad nauseum where I repeat it. But it's just in case that people like stop by for the stream for the first time or whatever. But yeah, if you guys are looking forward to the stream and stuff like that and feeling generous, of course you could donate on the side of any of the QR codes, of course, whether it is, you know, PayPal, Zelle, Venmo, Cash App, Patreon, and GoFundMe, but preferably GoFundMe, because then you could see what's the current, you know, money place. I think I ran down, yeah. Because right now we got $50 in, so yeah, we got that so far. 65-19. Oh, I was mentioning about the whole jump and stuff. Okay, so yesterday, well, I mean, I think the last stream I did mention that the car was sold through the government. If I didn't say that, then I'll just mention it here. The car, we no longer have cars at all. It's sold to the government and stuff. I'm pretty sure I did mention that, and that we also got like, well, you know, for the most part, the roommates got pet birds and stuff. But you know, since we have a lack of a car and stuff, the building I was waiting on that had been like under construction for months, and I've been like checking avidly to see if the applications are available. Like I mentioned before that the other place had opened, and for some reason the building next to it was still, it was just empty. Like I didn't really fully understand. It was just empty and not operational, but the other place was. And this was like since September, and I'm all like, it's been like this for like damn near 5 months, if not exactly 5 months. And they finally opened literally yesterday, and I wasn't so sure of the details and stuff like that. The application's still not open, and I thought to myself, huh, that's a bit weird. Okay, why isn't their applications open? And it turns out that they hired their whole team through the hiring fair all by itself, which I didn't even know there was a hiring fair pertained to that specific building, but apparently they did, and that's so weird to me. Like, it didn't make any sense in my head. It's like, so you didn't open applications whatsoever, and all your hirees are literally from the hiring fair. And I just thought that was so out of left field to me, that like I'm over here waiting for like 8 months straight, because you know, again, like the 5 months with the building is by itself, but I've been waiting since before, like during the construction of the building. Like I'm like, okay, this is gonna be a new place, it's gonna be a new job that I could apply for, and I'm more likely gonna be able to get the job. Nope, they finished the building, left it empty for 5 months, and got all their people through a hiring fair, and I'm like, what the fuck? And yesterday I just, you know, decided to like go by, and I knew I wasn't gonna get anything. Like I already knew this, but I never know unless I try. It's just to stop by and, you know, to see any information that I possibly can, and any type of wiggle room I can to see if I could get a job there, which obviously I won't be able to, because if they got a full team, they're pretty, like, you know, they'll be complacent and satisfied of how much people they got. Like, it wouldn't make any sense if they didn't. I don't know, but yeah, I had to walk all you know, all over this place, since like there was no lack of cars. It's like, you know, what would be normally like a 2-minute drive, maybe even less than that, it's gonna be like a 20-minute walk, and it's like raining recently. Like it was raining yesterday and it's raining right now. I'm pretty sure, at least. I can't hear anything, but yeah, I walked over there, and since it's the grand opening and stuff like that, there's quite a bit of people. I mean, the line for, I mean, I don't know. There was a lot of people, but there was like this certain line that wasn't all that much. It's just like it felt like it took forever regardless. But I talked to one of them, and they just went like, oh yeah, we're not hiring. You know, check back a couple months later, and in my head I'm all like, okay, well, and then I just asked them the question just to confirm all the stuff that I had mentioned. So I asked them about the hiring fairs, like, so my understanding is that you guys, you know, we're all hired through the hiring fair and stuff like that, and like just a little bit through my peripheral, like, because there was another person, because somebody started a new line. They kind of looked over because they heard the word hiring or whatever, and realized that I wasn't talking about, you know, putting down an order or anything like that. But yeah, he didn't really tell me anything too helpful. He just pretty much confirmed what I kind of already knew, but I just wanted confirmation, I guess. Confirmation is always important. That's why I'm here. That's why I'm fighting Odysseus. But yeah, it's confirmed that it's all hiring fair stuff, and I'm like, well, fuck, and I'm like, all right. You know, I could have literally had called them if I knew their number, and I didn't feel like calling them. I feel like usually when I'm trying to get a job, it has to be an in-person thing, or else it'd be more of a closed door. If I call them, it's like, yeah, are you hiring by chance? They're like, no, bye, and then that's it. So I checked the place next to theirs, which I mentioned I already had applied for, but they also kind of hired their own team by means that I have no idea how they got their people still. I kind of always thought to myself every time I passed by them when I did have the car, like I thought to myself the worst thing that could happen is that they, you know, kind of like how I mentioned with Subway. A lot of what Subway does is like they have like one restaurant here and they need people there, so they would rotate, you know, other people from different franchises over to this one building. So, you know, they're already established employees move to another place. Or maybe sometimes it doesn't work like that in other places, but I've heard that that had happened before. And yeah, that's what I was worried about with these other two buildings. It's like, yeah, the worst thing they could do is just not get anybody that's new whatsoever, and just completely, you know, just put them at this one place and delegate. So yeah, I don't know. It was rather weird, regardless. But yeah, when I went to the next building and stuff, almost to a T, the exact thing that everybody else told me when it comes to like, oh, are you guys hiring? They're like, oh yeah, just check back a couple months. And this is a whole different building and a whole different business and everything. And they're telling me the exact same thing, and I'm all like, okay. It's like, yeah, just check back in like 3 to 6 months. I'm like, bro, if people are looking for a job, you're gonna drive them homeless with telling them 3 to 6 months just for this fucking job. I don't know. It was rather weird. And I had told them before that, like, yeah, I stopped by here and somebody told me to call them through like a certain phone number or something like that, and I didn't understand what they were saying. It's like, oh yeah, that was probably the head manager. Yeah, no, just come back 3 to 6 months. I'm like, alright, and I just fucked off and walked somewhere else. So from those two buildings that I've been waiting for under construction to be finished and operational, they just found people just out and about. Like, I didn't know anything about this hiring fair. I don't know where anything whatsoever pertains to it. I don't know where it takes place. I don't know when this happened. I don't know if it was as easy as like, hey, yeah, I want a job. Alright, here. I don't know nothing. I don't know how difficult it was. There's like no information that I know of it whatsoever. But anyway, I mentioned before with 6529, I mentioned before about this job place that I was going for around the summertime or August time. And if you don't know, I'll just kind of repeat the story, I suppose, just to brief you. Well, it's not exactly a briefing, but there was also a job I was applying for that 6530. I'm trying to remember everything that happened. So I applied for this job. I tried to do it online through the website, and their website didn't have the best, like, I don't know if it's the UI or search bar or whatever the fuck, but like I tried to apply for this certain place, and you know, I just have to put the destination and then the building that I would like to work for. And I know that I could do multiple ones, but it kept putting this automatic thing where I can't escape it, and no matter how many times I like, you know, like I did this. I don't know if I did this on my phone, but I tried multiple times, and it told me a place that I not only don't live by, it's like on the other side of, like, it's just in the wrong side of the country, because it was all like Pigeon Forge, Tennessee, and I don't live in Pigeon Forge, Tennessee, so I don't know. That I don't really want to. I don't know. I don't think it's ever the best thing to apply online anyway. It's always, at least through my experience, it's just better to just go in person, because people would kind of know how serious you are about getting this job. Because applying online, it's almost kind of this. I almost treat it like if it's spam mail to them, because they easily can ignore it, and they're like, "Oh, I don't know what you're talking about. You never gave me a message." And it's like, "Well, yeah, you ignored 300 other messages, dude." 6533. So I don't know. That's why I walked yesterday over to like the two buildings, as you know, to show face, and you know, even if I knew, I was like pretty much 100% sure that I wasn't gonna get shit, and I was gonna be wasting my time with it. But with this building at the time, I had a pretty good feeling about it, honestly. Like, I want to say this was around August time, I don't know, but I walked in the building, you know, the same place that it said Pigeon Forge, Tennessee, so it gave me an excuse anyway to go in person. It's like, yeah, I tried applying online and it says Pigeon Forge, Tennessee, and I don't live there. You know, as evident as that I'm not in Tennessee, or whatever the place it was. It's just like, that's not the state I'm in whatsoever. So I'm like, well, why the fuck is your website messed up, dude? But I walked in and the manager's this lady, and at first it was a different person. The manager was like sitting on the table nearby. I just had a thought that I'll bring up in later in the story, but yeah, the lady's like, "Oh, hey, can I help you?" or whatever. I'm like, "Oh yeah, I'm just here to apply for the job." And I tried to go on the website, and it said Pigeon Forge, Tennessee, because they were about to say, "Oh, you just go online." And I'm like, "Yeah, I tried that." And then, yeah, the manager turned out to be behind me, that was like chilling on the table on their break or something like that. It's like, "Oh yeah, no, I'm the manager. Do you have your resume or anything like that?" And I'm like, "Oh no, I didn't think we got this far. No, I don't have my resume." It's like, "Okay, well, hey, how's it going? How's it going, V-Nova? How are you?" Let's go get you ordered. 6536. But yeah, for the most part, it seemed good at the time, because they were like, "Okay, here, go write on this piece of paper, napkin." I'm not really too sure what it was, but it was something to write on for the most part. 6537. I'm good too, thanks for asking. Yeah, no problem. I hope you're enjoying the stream. I don't know if you just got here or something. But yeah, how's your stream going? It's going pretty alright. It just started like 30 minutes ago. But yeah, I wrote all the information on this piece of napkin, and I was acting dumb the whole time, because they were, you know, I kept asking, "Oh, what's next? Oh, put your last name. Oh, okay. Well, what's next? Oh, put your number. Oh, okay. What's next? Oh, put your email address," or whatever. But yeah, I felt pretty confident at first when I did all that stuff. 6538. Cool. Yeah. So, like, the manager did give me the email address as well. So like I had messaged them and they replied, and I put in my resume and stuff like that. And then I felt good about it, you know, and they said that they were hiring. Remember, this is, they mentioned in the first day that they are hiring and stuff. But, you know, so I don't know, I just had high hopes for that, pretty much. 6539. I designed custom graphics for streamers. I know the sounds might be random, and I just want to show you some of my recent designs. Maybe we can figure something out. Yeah, I don't have any money. This is a fundraiser, so like if you look on the side, there's a bunch of QR codes, and there's also in the description that says my situation right now. I'm not in a place where I could spend anything at the moment. Let's see. And also I'm explaining like me trying to get a job in the story as well. Whatchamacallit? Yeah, so a couple weeks passed by, maybe it was 2 weeks or something like that. I go back and this manager, I feel like, was working on something at the moment alongside this other person, which I didn't recognize. I almost didn't even recognize the manager, to be honest. Let's see, 540. Don't worry about the price. My prices are very reasonable, starting from quality logo, just $15. Yeah, I still don't have money. I literally have zero. That's why it's a fundraiser. Let's see. And yeah, when I popped up in front of this manager, I feel like I kind of showed up at a weird place. 6541. Because like I just kind of almost threw her off in a way where she was like, oh shit, okay, yeah, let me get my your resume from the truck, and she just kept going back and forth like through the rooms and getting keys and then going to the truck or whatever. I'm like, oh, what the heck. 6542. Alright, would you like to see my art? Maybe in the future we can figure something out. I mean, there's no promises I can make. I don't have any money whatsoever. So yeah, eventually she got my resume out, and she was all like, yeah, I could set you up for an interview. And in my head I'm like, okay, cool, I could get an interview and that'll give me better chances to get this job or whatever. 6543. And then like she kept going back and forth, went into this room and then came back out, and then she asked like one question pertaining to my resume. It's like, oh, what does this mean? And so I answered the question. I forgot to go to the Pokemon Center. Shit. 6544. No worries, if you're interested to look at my art, you can join my Discord. Here's my Discord, Vnova1. Again, no promises. I can't really say anything because like I don't have a job, and it's not gonna be anytime soon till I do. And you're not the first person off YouTube chat to ask me that. Like everything's pretty much like almost exactly to the T as like the last 4 other people that asked me about graphic design. Hold on. Pokemon Center. But feel free to donate. Let's see here. Because there's chances are you have more money than I do. Because I'm literally at 0, so it's pretty much a promise. Okay, where was I in the story? I don't remember where I left off. Fuck. Yeah, so it almost seemed night and day with this manager and everything, because the first day, so super optimistic. Like, so incredibly super optimistic. I'm like, man, I think I got this job in the bag. To the point where it flipped completely, and I realized that, like, maybe this place, I don't want to work here if, like, this person's all over the place, and I don't know. And she ended up changing her mind doing the interview. Again, I'm just standing there and like just answering her question pertaining to the resume and stuff. And like at first she said interview and then she dropped it. And then she changed her tune and says, "Oh yeah, we're not hiring right now." It's like, well, last time you said you did. Like that's literally what you said last time. And I don't know what happened in those 2 weeks. Like, I don't know, 65-45, but yeah. And I think, I don't even know, like, I think another 2 weeks passed, and I know that my family stopped by that place, and they were like, oh yeah, you know, the so-and-so was here, and they were like, oh yeah, and they told them the same spiel or whatever. I think I stopped by one more time, not long after, and I don't even know, 65-46. I don't recall. Maybe I didn't show up a third time. Well, at least last year. Because this was like August to September. I don't know. But they pretty much... Oh, actually, yeah, no, it was just the 2 times last year. Yeah, because later she said within earshot of one of her workers, it's like, oh yeah, so I was actually thinking of like letting people go, and then you're gonna be at the top of the list where you're gonna be hired next. And I'm like, oh, okay. And in my head, I'm all like, why would you say that within earshot of your only worker currently here right now? That doesn't make any sense. And yeah, I just thought that was really bizarre. So, yeah, I went to that place yesterday, and it was very funny to me that, like, I knew what to expect, and I was already not in the mood and kind of fully expecting to get shut down like I was, you know, earlier with the 2 buildings, but I walked all the way to the other side, and I know that doesn't really tell anything whatsoever on like, you know, my whereabouts, but pretty much, like, you know, if it was 20 minutes to get to the 2 other buildings, it's 20 minutes to get back home, and then it's like another 20 minutes to go on the exact opposite side. So that kind of pictures, you know, what I had to do. And this is all during the rain time and everything, and I'm wearing like a really thick jacket with a hat trying to cover so I don't get, like, you know, rain on my face or anything like that. But yeah, I got there, and I don't know, for some reason I can't remember the manager each and every time. She's just like a very tall lady, and like I don't want to just assume that she's the manager, but I stopped by, and you know, like I already knew she was gonna pull some bullshit again. And again, I wasn't in the mood or anything, but yeah, I don't know. I just found it funny that every single time that I stop by there, they're the only 2 in the building. Like, there's nobody else ever there. And like, it was kind of weird to me that the second time around that she was doing something, but there was nobody in the building. I guess they were, I don't know, preparing something or some shit. I don't know. But I stopped by, I'm like, hey, I don't know if you remember me, but I'm the same guy from before. And then she was like, well, I don't know, there's a lot of people that come in. I'm like, oh, well, I mean, I'm the dude that, like, you had written down on a napkin and stuff like that, and blah, 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 you know, I emailed you, and, you know, I just wanted to check in because, you know, I gave you an email and all that stuff. She's like, oh, I don't know, I get emails all the time or whatever. I'm like, okay, well, I mean, I could show you that I emailed you if you want. Like, and then I pulled out my phone and I showed her, it's like, is this you? And she's like, yeah. I'm like, well, yeah, I mean, I wrote down all my information on a napkin. I don't know if, like, I'm sure that narrows it down a little bit at least. I mean, how many fucking people do you have writing shit down on a napkin, man? Like, that's in my head. Of course, I'm not gonna say that out loud, but that's what occurs to me. And I kind of fill in some more blanks, and she, like, even the second time from last year, this is 2 weeks apart, she didn't remember shit, like, from our first conversation, because she's, like I said, she changed her tune upon the 2 week span from last year, like in August to September, or whatever day it was. She at first said, oh, we are hiring, to, oh, we're not hiring. And even on the second time around, she was all like, oh yeah, I can schedule you for an interview. Actually, yeah, we're not hiring, so the interview just didn't happen. I'm like, bro, pick a fucking lane, dude. Just pick a lane. It's not, I'm not asking for rocket science here. It's like, if you said that you can't give me an interview, then say so. Don't, like, super indecisive. I would have been happy with the interview, obviously, but it's just like she's floundering about. And, like, I don't know, with this entire conversation, with this third interaction, like, I found all the, I don't know, I could tell a bullshitter when I see one. And, like, and even when she's speaking to me, I just, I don't know, like I said, I wasn't really in the mood. I wasn't angry or irritated or anything. I mean, I was mildly irritated, I'm not gonna lie, but, like, super mildly, like I was just talking normal, but, like, you know, I still gave some shit back because, like, I saw it for myself. I'm like, this is, you're telling me some bullshit right now. Again, I didn't say this out loud, but pretty much what happened was, like, you know, I tried to remind her of all the things and see what she was saying, because I was like, yeah, I stopped by last year, you know, and you said to follow up and stuff like that, and you were gonna give me an interview, and then you changed your mind, da-da-da-da. And she was like, yeah, we're not hiring right now. Actually, we let go of 2 people or whatever not that long ago. And in my head, I'm all like, I only see 2 of y'all, like, every time I'm here. I don't really know how true that is. So I don't know. I'm not too sure. And I'm trying to remember what else happened. She was saying, oh yeah, well, you know, you could check in about 3 to 6 months, and I'm like, bro, I'll strangle a squirrel if I hear that shit again. Like, I'm so sick and tired of telling me 3 to 6 months, bro. If I was living by myself with no roommates, I literally would be homeless hearing this 3 to 6 month bullshit talk. I'll find a squirrel, dude. You know, and I like squirrels. 65-55. But that's what I keep hearing over and over again. I'm like, for fuck's sake, dude. 6 months? You want me to wait half a year for this fucking job that... It's not like I'm working for a fucking corporate job for them to tell me wait 6 months, or even a fucking... like a hospital or something, because even their applications actually take 6 months long. Like, this job isn't a fucking big deal to be waiting half a fucking year for. Like, that doesn't make any fucking sense to me. But she was saying, like, oh, yeah, just forward the message, and I was like, what you want me to put? And the weird thing is, I never forwarded a message ever. That was my first time. So I'm all like, I don't know how this works. Like, so I don't know. So I just put hey, like a fucking moron. Like, if nobody, I don't know, if anything, hey is like one of the most 50-50 ignored messages ever. If someone just puts hey, people don't like that shit because they're like, well, what do I put hey back, or what do you want? Like, I don't know, it's a 50-50 shot. It just depends on the person's mood if they're gonna reply. It feels like a 50-50 reply chance. I don't know. It's not specific enough. It's like, hey, hi. What do you want? You know, that's what it feels like. But I didn't know what to put in this fucking forward message. I'm all like, well, here it is if you want to see it again. And then she's all like, yeah, you know, in a couple months, when we're gonna be hiring people, you know, then we're gonna see you or whatever. And then that's where the contrary stuff starts, and I'm all like, yeah, but you said I was at the top of the list last time I was here. He's like, oh, yeah, I mean, I don't know. I forget what she said at that part, but I'm all like, yeah, I don't know. That's what you said last time. It's like, yeah, but, you know, there's a lot of people that are, she just kept giving me bullshit. And again, I don't remember, I wish I did a little bit. But you know, the reply to that towards the end, I was like, but you don't even remember my face or my name right now. It's like, yeah, you know, she just kept bullshitting, you know. It's that same talk. She's like, yeah, you know, it's just, she just rambling on. And I could tell that she's like secretly panicking as I'm saying all this. As I keep like contradicting her and shit. I mean, I already knew I was gonna waste my time. Like, even with other people, when I was talking to them, I'm like, I think I'm gonna go back to that place. It's like, well, you know, they're not gonna hire you. I'm like, yeah, I know, but you never know. I just want to go there one last time. That whole day was just a waste of time, honestly. And there's a building next to it that I asked if they were hiring. At that place where, like, the lady was just floundering about, yeah, you know, see, you gotta, you know, you just have to, you know, excuse, you know, it's just, yeah. It's like, that's all you got. You told me this other shit last time. Yeah, but, you know, yeah, you know? No, I don't. Actually, I don't know. You're practically talking to me in gibberish, ma'am. Like, I don't know if you know this. Yeah, but you know, yeah, you know, yeah? Fuck off. Get out of here, dude. But yeah, I went to the building next to it and asked if they were hiring. I don't think I've ever applied for that building. I just want to give it a shot. I'm like, well, might as the fuck well that I'm here. I might as well ask them if they're hiring. For fuck's sake, since I'm walking out here, and that's like my 4th place to check over. You know, I mentioned before that I went inside a mall and applied for every job inside of there. Didn't hear the word back from any of them whatsoever. And this was like 10 plus years ago. Who even knows? But yeah, I don't know. It's just, man, if anything, this 4th building gave me the best response out of all of them, because, you know, I had asked them if they're hiring, and they told me, oh yeah, well, I mean, they first told me the same 3 to 6 months bullshit shit, but they said a better response. Oh, it's because we're hiring more people usually at the summertime. It's your best bet. So if you apply before the summertime, you know, your chances get boosted. Because more people, you know, with our business, it gets busier in the summertime for some reason. I'm like, oh, okay, so like, should I apply like what, May or something? And you know, she was like, yeah, probably mid-April is probably your best bet, if anything. And yeah, that, if anything, that's the better answer that I gotten. And I don't know. It felt like forever when I waited there, though. Like, they're so used to different approaches of stuff, but I don't know. It's just it just felt like a waste of a day. Like, I was up so early in the morning for no fucking reason too, cause like my Sunday was busy as fuck, and so I slept early because of that. Cause all last week my sleep schedule was so fucked that to the point where I'd be waking up at like 5 p.m. in the afternoon, the evening practically. It's not even the afternoon no more. And then I'd be sleeping at like, I don't even know, like 6 a.m., 7 a.m., sometimes 8 a.m. And that was all that last week. And, you know, that's part of the reason why I don't stream every day is because my sleep schedule's fucked up. And I know I could play this in the nighttime if I wanted to, but, like, you know, roommates are trying to sleep and shit, and I'm not trying to... I mean, it's not like I talk so loud all the fucking time. I mean, if I saw a shiny, I might pop off, but... I don't know. It's just, like... I just rather stream like in the afternoon, but like early enough. Even though I got here at like 12:30, I woke up around 10:30 this morning. But yesterday, like I said, I woke up at like 8 a.m. and I could have not wasted my time walking all over those places. But I feel like if I didn't, I would have thought, oh man, one of these days I should check on them. And it still would have been pointless, because, you know, again, they're not hiring anybody if they just open a brand new fucking building, a brand new business and shit like that. But yeah, I don't know, it's just all stupid, and I keep talking like that fucking manager, yeah, you know, it's like, I can't be talking like that. But that's what happens though. I'm wasting my fucking time walking back and forth. I mean, I guess I got good exercise in the fucking rain. Oh, also, I mean, probably information I could have kept to myself, but on my way back, a fucking homeless person basically moved me. You know, they dropped something, they went to reach for it, because they were like in the middle part of the intersection, like, you know, in the cement block shit. I don't know what they dropped. I don't know if it was like the cardboard they were holding or something else, but they dropped something and they went to reach for it, and surprise, he's not wearing fucking underwear, so I saw his full fucking crack when I'm waiting there in the street light, and I just turned around and I'm like, well, and I don't know if any other cars saw that, but you know, that was a nice surprise. And I turned back around and the dude was just checking to see if I saw, but I think he assumes I didn't. I did though. 65. It was not fun. I never like to look at surprise butt crack when I didn't ask for it, you know? Especially not that man. It was just as awkward because I saw him earlier when I first walked into that intersection to begin with, because again, this is on my way back. Because the first time I went towards the third building, I was waiting at the first street light to go across that, and then I saw that same homeless man, which I wasn't even sure if he was homeless at first when I saw him. But he just like kind of jaywalked across the street as a truck was coming and stuff, and I'm just sitting there and I kind of, I don't know, it was just again mildly annoyed because I'm all like, I'm waiting here with the truck and he just passes by anyway. I almost ran from this oddish. I'm glad I caught that. 65, 66. But yeah, I saw him jaywalk, and then he was walking by, and then there's like a different homeless man that was in the center block at the time, and he had walked away to do something, and so the guy that had just jaywalked, that mooned me later, went on the side of the building because a bunch of homeless people kind of hang out there, and he was trying to holler at the other homeless guy that walked away. He was like, "Hey! Hey!" And I thought he was getting my attention, so I turned around all confused, and then he kind of like shook his head like, "Oh, I'm actually talking to this guy," or whatever. And he just kept saying, "Hey!" But he didn't say it loud enough, so like the other homeless guy kind of walked away. But then, I don't know. Then across the street, he came back, and then once I was like discussing with the third and fourth building, I came back. That's when I saw that jaywalking homeless man. And I guess it was his turn in the center cement pillar thing, I don't know. And then that's when he mooned me. So, you know, it was I guess, I almost say it was a good day, but I can't keep that with the straight face and say in good conscience that it was a good day, even if it's sarcastic. I wouldn't say it's a bad day either. It was fun. Like, usually I don't like the rain for the most part. And I don't mind walking. I just don't like walking for too long. But I didn't mind it. I don't know. It felt pretty alright. I didn't feel too sore or anything because I did walk. It felt like I was out there for more than 2 hours. But yeah, I mean, it was fine. And usually when I walk out in the rain, at least in the most recent years, I really cover myself up. Not like to a point where I look like Kenny from South Park or anything like that, but like, you know, I wear my jacket, I put my hoodie, and I have like a hat, and then like I cover my hoodie over my hat. And like it's not like a regular hat, it's like it has like a really hard bill. And like on the bill is iridescent. And I actually got myself like a sideman hat. And so like it's a hard bill, so it's like, you know, it doesn't bend like if somebody karate chops it or something like that. It's a little bit more firmer than that. So yeah, I don't know. That hat helped me a lot. just cover me from the rain. So it wasn't so bad. But yeah, that was my TED Talk when it comes to me walking and looking for a job and stuff. Still a bit disappointed with the whole hiring fair thing. I don't know, I guess I could... I don't know if I should assume that. I was gonna say assume that it was in the college, I guess that's somewhere nearby. I don't know where else it would be. That's like the only idea I had, because like I know that some hiring fairs would go there. But yeah. Oh, there was another building. This doesn't pertain to yesterday. This is just like around Christmas time where I had a good chance of getting hired to this certain place. And I feel like I applied for the wrong one anyway, because it said like, oh, you made it to the application process and now you're in the interview process, so they want you to go to this place that's like the west side of the city or whatever the fuck. And I was scheduled to be in this interview group meeting, and yeah, I was trying to make plans because I wasn't going to be able to drive there because the car can't handle the freeways and stuff. So, I don't know. It didn't matter regardless because that meeting ended up being canceled because they got a full team. It's like, okay, so why even fucking give a whole group an interview process if you just decided who you're going to hire? And how the hell did you even came up to that conclusion that you got enough people? I don't fucking get it. I never understood it. But I had a feeling that I applied for the wrong place because they're like, oh, thank you for applying for this city's job. And then I realized that the city's name wasn't the city that I applied for. And I'm like... And it's where, like, the building takes place for the interview process. So I don't know if I accidentally applied for that city on that side, or if it's just solely from the interview group process. I don't know. It doesn't matter. I didn't get the job either way, obviously. But yeah, it's pretty shit. Regardless, it's really tough finding a job nowadays, and I thought it'd be easier as I get older, but no. I hadn't had a job since 2024. Almost 2 years. Almost. It's getting there. Within 5 months, it'll be 4 years. Or 2. I can't speak. 2 years. Fuck. It's like 1.5 years, which is not that long, but like, you know, I'm not making any money. Let it be like that. It's all good. Okay. Let's see here. But yeah, for the backup plan though, I'll see what I could do about that. I don't know, part of me does kind of want to stream my gameplay when it comes to it, but nah, I can't in all good conscience. I want to save that for the Nuzlocke. 6574. Watch me, watch it bite me in the ass and like I don't even get to that point in the game and I just went and did it. That'd be stupid. Okay. I forgot what moves people were recommending to me to give to Lancelot right here. Because people kept saying like, why don't you give this move to that one so it's quicker? I'm like, well, the one thing is, I didn't pick these moves for convenience to kill Odysseus quicker. Like, I just picked it for like, you know, battling opponents for the most right. Because they, you know, I didn't select my moves thinking that I'm gonna be shiny hunting to a degree. So it's rather weird. I'm playing with one hand, that's why I'm not running. Okay. Okie dokie. I don't know why I'm thinking. I only have body slams left. So yeah, I'm honestly at a loss right now to see what I could do for money, because I just been only doing certain events every now and then to make money, and then there's also like the mobile game apps to make money, but that's worse. That's the I hadn't focused as much as I should have for the past number of weeks when it comes to the mobile game apps, but it's not worth it, honestly. There's a lot of mobile game apps that are so bullshit to make money off of. Like, they're extremely bullshit and just unreasonable and unrealistic. And like, as I mentioned before, because you can look back, this is all the way in September or some shit, when I discovered the whole mobile games app thing, that I was playing this Mafia game. And it said like, oh, within 90 days, reach level 25 in your mansion or some shit. And it feels like there's a lot of carbon copies of these mobile app games where it's like developing city type of games where you just like, oh, you get all these resources and level up your building and, you know, gather a group of warriors or people to fight with or whatever. And then you get like this thing on the side that's cool that you could like, you know, grow up with. And then you could do missions and then like, you know, you could attack people for their stuff. It's all the same shit. Like, I see it. I played a Mafia version of that. I practically played a Dungeons and Dragons version of that. I played a Wizards versions of that. It's like, bro, you guys are not creative for shit. Like, all these are so similar, like these fucking city developing games. But the Mafia game was the first one I played, and I'm all like, it's not that bad. I've been skipping a lot of the cutscenes and stuff, but like the first cutscene was pretty impressive for a mobile game, but it feels like that's all they worked on, really. Everything else is so primitive and easy to make, it almost seems like. But yeah, I had to get my mansion to level 25, and it's harder than you think because you gotta level up everything else. And not only that, when you're leveling up something, it you know, when you want to upgrade, like for example, level 1 to level 2. Also, there's a Palamon version of that city development game that's no different. Palamon, yes, the one that's getting sued by Pokemon and stuff. I'm playing that one. And it's no different. It's the same shit, I'm telling you. And of course I'm playing other games too that are not the city developing games or whatever, but like you level up one place to level 2 for example, and you have to wait a certain amount of time till it's ready. And obviously like from the shorter levels from level 1 to level 2 doesn't make you wait all that long because it's like less than a minute long at most, a couple seconds maybe. But as you level up, it gets a little bit longer each and every time with unrealistic increments, which is not so bad in the beginning levels for obvious reasons. You know, from level 2 to 3, it might be 2 minutes. From level 3 to 4, it might be 5 minutes. But just imagine from level 18 to level 19, and it's no longer like you might be, you know, thinking to yourself, oh, increments of minutes, it's not so bad. It would probably hit like an hour and a half, right? Something like that. No, you gotta wait like 5 days, and you speed up the process and stuff like that. And again, I played that since September, and I'm still not at level 25. And I almost been playing every single day. Maybe a couple days I miss, like per week or something. I still play pretty frequently, and I'm still not at level 25. Clearly the 90 days are over. It's been 5 months. I'm pretty sure. So that'll tell you a lot. I'm almost there, I think. Well, unless I'm at level 21, I don't remember. But I'm pretty close to the end. Actually, yeah, I think it is level 20. I'm level 24, quite literally at the last ass crack of the thing. And the last thing I have to do is, it's the same with this other game that I actually did like a lot. I forgot what it's called at the moment. I could probably look at it before I forget or whatever. Let's see, let me try multitasking. This other game I did like, yeah, Call of Dragons is similar to like the Dragon, what's that game called? League of Legends or something? Or no? I don't know why I'm blanking so hard on this. Is it League of Legends? I don't know, it's just the ones with like orcs and dragons and shit like that. It has that in that game. That one's much better because it actually has a little bit more personality and it's a bit more interesting and stuff. It's just that it's just still very tedious because I'm at a point where I have no choice but to like just get all my warriors just to gather resources every fucking day because I can't afford this other shit. But I'm only doing this to see if I could trick out the app so they could do it, but I'm already having doubts that it won't work at all. And there's certain games that I've played that doesn't even count in the app anyway. It's just their stupid app doesn't work half the time. Cause like I've been playing the crap out of this other game that was like named Domino's Dream that was gonna pay well, but they're not counting it. I'm like, bro, what the fuck? But all this is just like literal cents. Like it's very little money to make, and I don't know. It's just not worth it. Especially the city developing games, that takes forever to beat. But all these unrealistic goals to reach a certain level or whatever. But yeah, it goes from minutes to hours to literal days. I think like from level 24 to level 25, you have to wait 7 days unless you have like a speed up that, you know, reduces all that time. Which I've been saving for certain other games and stuff. But it's just not worth it. But one of these days I have to focus on doing that because I need to make money at the end of the month. That's what I need to do because I hadn't been on top of my game for the past number of weeks, and I really should be. Because I could be doing that right now, but I wanted to stream, honestly, because I also want to focus on this. 6586. So that's my reasoning when it comes to that. Okay. Alright, let's go do that. 6587. Oh boy. I don't know if I should start reading all the Ash stuff now, or if I should save that for later. Because it's still gonna take me a very long time to do it. I guess I could do it right now. 6588. Okay, well let me see if I could find it. I think we were at character, right? Or no? And for those that doesn't know or wants to, you could check Ash Ketchum in Bulbapedia, because not last stream, but the stream before. I guess I could talk about that, but I'll save that for later. I need to remember that. The stream before, I was reading through Ash's stuff, and if anything, I was more so interested in like the last season he was in. Maybe it was animation, I don't remember. Okay, hold on, let me count this before I forget. 6589. So animation. I'm trying to find the character section because I read like almost half of the page last time. Because Ash clearly has a lot to work with. Oh, I forgot about that stupid caveman look. That's so dumb. Why would that ever win a contest? Past Black and White. Past the X and Y series. Okay, let's go gain some more. And I don't know. I think I'm onto something with that thought I had with that multiverse thing when Ash and you know what I was saying about the movie before, and I brought it up to like a relative of mine, and they told me they hated that fucking movie. And like, you know, I wouldn't say I hate it necessarily, it just doesn't make any fucking sense to me, and I don't think Marshadow at all makes any sense pertaining to Hoa whatsoever. It just feels very shoehorned in. Because I still wouldn't ever associate those two ever to be together whatsoever. But they did. 6591. It's to the point where it just... I don't know if the words thematically fits in this situation, but to me it thematically doesn't make sense. Like the opposite of that. But whatever. It's probably, if anything, the most non-canon movie there is, like completely. I mean, they said it's their own world. I don't know why they decided on doing that. Cause like, I don't know, if you just think about it, it's like, I don't know. I don't think it's gonna be 3 streams actually. If it's 300 per, cause it's 1,500. That's if I do 500 per these 3 streams. It might be 4 or 5. I'm not too sure. I'm still trying to slowly scroll through. I read a whole bunch. But I'm also talking and like doing this, and I need like my other hand to like go through the mouse and stuff. Okay. Yeah, I was gonna talk about the versus stuff, but I'll try to do that in a little... Well, not in a little bit. It's gonna take me a while to read all this stuff, but yeah. I pretty much read all the generations of his seasons in the animation thing. I don't feel like the other one's gonna be just as long, But yeah, this is already more than half. Wow. There it is, character. Okay, this is where I left off in 6594. And yeah, maybe eventually though we'll play another game one of these days. Maybe after we hit 8,000 or something. I don't know. Cause I wanna hit 8,000 Odysseus, and then maybe we'll play something. I wanted to play Pokerogue, but I don't remember what I didn't do. Cause I want to like not repeat what I did in the first run. Cause I know I used Litten and stuff, but I don't remember anything else. I know I used Rowlet, and then I like alternated between all the water starters or something. 6595. So I have no idea. I just remember I always kept picking Litten because it was a special one. Or something like that. Okay, anyway. If you want to follow along, go to the Bulbapedia page of Ash Ketchum through animation, and then just go all the way to the character section. You'll see a picture of Ash and his mother, where it looks like the mom is kind of... Oh, I thought she was nagging at Ash, but it looked like she said something, I guess, wholesome, and she's like hunched over for some reason, and Ash is like, oh, like I could see him and hear his laugh through pictures and stuff. Okay. Ash is an only child who lived with his mother, Delia, until he left for his Pokemon journey at the age of 10. His main goal in life, as described in the first episode, is to be the world's greatest Pokemon master. Let's go 6587. One particular characteristic about Ash that has not changed throughout the series, aside from his determination and his passion for racing and training Pokemon, is that he is incredibly selfless. I wouldn't say that. That's... Nah, I wouldn't say he's selfless, bro. There's some stuff that he's extremely selfish. I would disagree with that. There's some stuff that, like, okay, for example, the Totodile or something. Like, Misty wanted to catch it, Ash then wanted to catch it for himself, though, because he wanted the fucking Totodile. You know, shit like that. Or the time that he wants to face, like, certain trainers, like Prima or something. He's like, hey, I want to face her. And like kept bugging her and saying that she's afraid and shit because Ash just wanted to face her and everything like that. And I guess I could understand that people are saying, well, I mean, he's trying to be the best trainer so he wants to take on the best, like, opponents and stuff, but that doesn't fucking matter. That's still selfish, just trying to harass her just to do a one-on-one battle. And, you know, also with a little bit of arrogance with it and everything along with that. And I know there's probably a lot more examples of him being selfless, but you know, that's just plot bullshit where he's so like, oh, well, you see, he cares for Pokemon, look what he did for the Caterpies or whatever, but that doesn't fucking matter. He will often go to extraordinary lengths to earn a Pokemon's trust and respect and to better understand a Pokemon that he sees as troubled. He is also very fair-minded and trusting. I wouldn't say fair-minded either. A true testament to his good-natured character. They're really giving him a bit too much props, in my opinion. Like, you know, of course, as Ash got older, as we got 6600, he gotten a little bit more mature and stuff, but I don't know. I feel like just a trait of being stubborn is also a trait of being selfish to a degree, in a way. Ash has a strong sense of justice, especially when it comes to Pokemon. If a Pokemon is in trouble, he will make every effort to help them, even if he has no prior connection to them. Even if... oh wait, I already read that. If they are the cause of the trouble, he will stop them and then try to understand them. With almost all such occasions being the case of the Pokemon. Or their trainers or friends having a problem which can can't be resolved normally. In those cases, he will selflessly volunteer to help them, as shown on several occasions, such as in Lumio City Pursuit and the road most traveled. He is even willing to put his own life in danger to help Pokemon. I still think it's a bit forced, but whatever. Let's see. Should the problem be caused by humans such as Team Rocket, Pokemon thieves, hunters, or poachers, Ash will resolve to do anything in his power to stop them. Despite this and previous dealings with villainous teams, Ash has retained a remarkably optimistic and naive outlook. Yeah, oh shit, I'm running outside the grass. I guess naive, I suppose. A trait his companion seems to share. He is quick to praise and has an unshakable trust in both his Pokemon and friends. Also, Ash is determined to see the best in everybody unless he has a very good reason not to. An example would be Team Rocket's frequent sudden appearances that coincide with their needs at that time, and Ash never questioning it until it's too late. Another example would be how he always praises Clement for his inventions, no matter their high failure rate. I could already imagine that. I mean, I don't know. That also sounds like it's forced. It's like, wow, it's great, even though it blew up on everybody's face or whatever. And the near inevitable explosion or silent for his various hobbies. Furthermore, even though almost all of his friends have large dreams, Ash fully supports them and has never doubted their ability to accomplish them. Okay, let's go here. Possibly due to his own highly ambitious goal, he also encourages Pokemon to do the best they can, even if they aren't his own, and has even helped train wild Pokemon. 6602. In the original series, though Ash actively took parts in battles, he was rarely seen independently training his Pokemon. However, since Pokemon the series Ruby and Sapphire, Ash has shown training more noticeably, having practiced battles with his friends and focusing on moves, techniques, and strategies with his Pokemon. A noticeable trait of Ash is his willingness to learn from both his victories and defeats. For example, after winning a gym battle against Winona in Sky High gym battle, and witnessing her Pokemon's powerful aerial ace, Ash was motivated to have his Swallow learn it. Even his losses can inspire him, such as when he lost to Clayton in Short and to the Punch, and decided to teach his Weasel one of the moves Clayton's Mr. Mime had used during their battle. Clayton? Like the... Wait, which Clayton? Because Clay's the 5th gym leader, and I don't remember Clayton. Well, if he's using the Weasel, that's 4th gen, so it might be just a whole different character. So I ran out of moves? Yeah, okay. I don't remember Clayton. Maybe that was early in the season or something. Yeah, I don't recall this. 6603, hopefully I didn't count that already. So yeah, so Weasel tries to learn one of the moves. Oh my god. I literally just thought about it like a couple seconds ago, like a minute or so ago. What if I find a shiny Phantom? Oh my god. Alright, I'm gonna tweet this out. Holy fuck. Holy fuck. Okay, I'm still gonna save this as a shiny for the thumbnail next episode. Holy crap. Shiny Phantom. Shiny Phantom. Holy shit, dude. You know what's also funny? Earlier today, I was playing TCG Pocket, and I keep ruining my like, you know, when I use the hourglasses and shit. I kept messing that up because I had a good time, and it keeps getting worse and worse. Where I had it like 3 a.m. and then 2 a.m. and then I didn't open it until like 8 a.m. So now it's at like 8 o'clock. So I opened it this morning, and I got not only a shiny Glaceon, but a shiny Gyarados in the Lugia pack. Like at the same exact pack. So it was meant to be. Like, I had a shiny Glaceon for the thumbnail in this video. Okay. Let's make this work. I didn't mean to do that. Let's try to catch it in something. Some special ball. Turbo ball doesn't make a whole lot of sense, to be honest. Should it be Ultra Ball? Yeah, let's just use Ultra Ball. I kinda want to... Okay, let's just use Xeno Ball. Honestly, we got plenty of them. Never mind, I can't fucking use it. Are you serious? I don't want to use Turbo Ball. A ball inspired by a Smith's project, it makes it easier to catch Pokemon which are quick to run away. It's not fast though. Fuck! Alright, yeah, let's just use the Ultra Ball. I don't know what to call this thing. Trevenant turns into a white tree as well. Oh wow, it's very easy to catch. Oh man. What can I call it? So Trevenant turns into a white tree but has like red leaves, right? Special defense is up, speed is down. That game I was telling you about with the colored dragons, there was a character named Garwood. It's a sassy nature. Highly persistent. Interesting. Let me look up a name. Crap, I'm gonna have to... shit. Okay, hopefully the page stays, because I'm gonna have to go back to it. Let's search up white... well, hold up. Let me search up shiny Trevenant first, just to get a good idea. Trevenant. Yeah, so white tree with red leaves. That's what I thought. White tree. Trees with red leaves. What is that called? Crimson Frost. Woo! It's a Crimson Frost Birch. That's a good ass name. I'm gonna call it Crimson Frost. What a killer name. Holy fuck. Crimson Frost. I can't fit it! Crimson Fro? Crimson Frost. Crims Frost, maybe? Crims Frost. It's short for Crimson Frost, but that's what it's gonna be. Holy hell, dude. Insane. Alright, hopefully the Bulbapedia page stayed. It doesn't look like it. That is so annoying. Crap. Okay, let's just go back to the Ash Ketchum thing. Wow. Damn, we caught ourselves that, of all things. Okay, well, we caught every shiny Pokemon in this gym. If we catch another shiny Oddish and or shiny Phantom, that's also gonna go a part of the giveaway for you guys. Holy hell. 6604. Now I'm gonna have trouble finding the other shit. Okay, let's see. Animation. I'm gonna have to. It took me a long time to scroll, but I was scrolling pretty slow last time. Okay, I'm in 4th gen. I have to find the clean shit. That is insane, dude. Oh boy. That just threw off everything too, but it's worth it though. I mean, I can't complain about that. Crimson Frost. Hell of a tree. Okay. It's really hard to multitask when like scrolling down and also like going to the counter and clicking off and clicking on again, because I have to like go back to the YouTube page and then put the game over that so I could see if anybody's messaging me. Okay, we're back at the character section though, and now I have to find the clean part. Okay, I think I found it. So let me just reread what I was gonna say. So again, if you want to follow along, go to that part of the page. In the character section, you'll see past, you know, Ruby and Sapphire and Winona and all that stuff. The guy's like fucking, like, gassing up like Ash for some reason. At least that's what it seems like to me. Okay. Even his losses can inspire him, such as when he lost to Clayton in Short and to the Punch, and decided to teach his Weasel one of the moves Clayton's Mr. Mime had used during their battle. He believes nothing he and his Pokemon do on their journey is a waste of time. Is it referring to like the Ice Punch day? Because that's the only move I remember Weasel learning around that time, was Ice Punch. I don't know if it was that. 6606. It might be that, I don't know. It didn't say if it was Ice Punch or not Ice Punch. And plus, Mr. Mime doesn't know any water moves as far as I'm aware, like except for Hidden Power Water. Ice Punch and Weasel... Like, that's the only one that makes sense to me, but I thought it was a different Pokemon Weasel learned that too, and I thought it's because it was like a Ice Punch move tutor or something like that. It's been a while, so I don't fully remember. In the beginning of the series, Ash had a bit of an inferiority complex. 6607. As well as some form of personal pride, most likely stemming from his rivalry with Gary. As a result, he had some bad habits, such as shamelessly boasting of his skill if he were ever on a winning streak. Yeah, that's what I mean. I don't know why... I wouldn't say in the beginning, it still kind of showed, even after the fact. Well, okay, I guess mostly it's in the beginning, but there's other stuff that, like, I don't know, I just can't stand when Ash was doing that all the fucking time. You know, even in Pokemon 2000, that's like a whole year and a half later from the beginning of his journey. And he's like, oh, come on, Missy, I am the chosen one. It's like, shut the fuck up, dude. And you know, other times too, and like, even Pokemon Forever, you know, like I said, even though he's helping out Celebi, he's being stubborn, he gets hit off, and he climbs up and he's with an attitude and pissed off. Come on, Celebi, do what I say! It's like, bro. And not to mention stupid. You already know my criticisms with Ash. Okay, so... And becoming angered easily if he were personally insulted, as seen in the path to the Pokemon League. Ash used to complain about perfectly legal things like Giselle's keep on using a bone in the School of Hard Knocks. Or Blaine's use of the lava and volcano panic. I mean, that's just the terrain, brother. Like, what do you wanna... Like if they, okay, so if Ash walks up, so okay, Ash is, you know, he's being hypocritical. Like when he asked Prima to battle her, they're like by the beach, and she was like the water specialist at the time, where there's like a guest grass right next to it. But like, if they go any closer to the ocean, Ash is still gonna call bullshit. It's like, bro, you can't battle by the ocean. That's unfair. It's like, why the fuck did you challenge her at the fucking ocean then, or the boat, or whatever the fuck it was? It's like, the fuck you think is gonna happen? You challenged her, and you've been bitching to challenge her the whole time. Like, this is the same thing, and he asked to face Blaine. It's like, you can't use lava in your volcano gym. What the hell's wrong with you, Blaine? It's like, bro, you went to his domain. He even locked himself up in his room and sulked after losing to Richie, although his anger was not entirely unfounded, as the loss came as a result of both his Charizard's disobedience and the Team Rocket wearing out his other Pokemon before the match began. He overcame his disappointment after seeing and listening to how Richie took his loss as a way to better himself as a trainer and friends to the end. Yeah, Richie took that loss way better than Ash did. I mean, I know that was on purpose for sure, just to be like, you know, the first 2 years of the series, yeah, they are showing how Ash is scrubby and how he develops over time. I don't think they handled it well, because that just kind of says a lot what he's gonna become throughout the series, in my opinion. Because, like, I know that's character growth, but, like, you don't want to go like, oh, remember in the past when Ash was a total whiny bitch and everything, and, like, he was just kind of, you know, on the bratty side. Like, you don't want that in your character. Just to be absolutely obnoxious. You know, it's just, there's different character growth. Like, I've been watching Dragon Ball Z recently. Also, like, I wanted to call the two birds, like, after Gohan and Videl, but for Gohan, for example, like, he had a lot of character growth, but I wouldn't say Gohan is similar to Ash at all, because, like, for him, Gohan, you know, as a 4-year-old, he was crying a lot because it was reasonable to. He got kidnapped by his uncle and everything, and he was fighting his dad and, like, a guy that he was eventually gonna look up to, and freaking Goku ended up dying. Like, spoiler alert, but that's, like, literally the first arc of the episodes. So if you hadn't seen that part, then, like, what the hell? But, like, all that, like, Gohan sees this and he realizes that Goku's getting hurt. Like, remember, he's 4 fucking years old instead of this fucking 10-year-old, which I understand, like, obviously 10-year-olds, like, cry and stuff like that. But I don't want to get reminded that Ash is 10 years old. But it's so easy to realize that Gohan was, like, a baby being emotional, because that's realistic. That's what babies would do if they saw their dad getting hurt. Like, they would cry after it, and he got upset and stuff like that. And even after the fact when Goku passed away, Piccolo took Gohan to train and left them out in the wilderness, and then Gohan cried some more, and like, that's reasonable. You're being abandoned and you're only fucking 4 years old, and you're getting chased by dinosaurs and shit. Like, that seems reasonable enough for me. Unlike this fucking punk-ass 10-year-old that thinks he's too good and everything, then cries when somebody beats his ass on a game of Pokemon. Like, he doesn't feel any pain, except for emotionally when he get proven wrong. It's like, that's not the same. And then you realize, like, as Gohan grows up all the way to the Cell arc, he starts crying less and less, and he's toughened up more and more, and he ends up becoming, like, the strongest of, like, all the Z Warriors and shit. It's like night and day. Anyway, I don't know. That's just that's a different character development that's more natural and almost seamless. Like, you don't think all the time, like, oh, Gohan cries all the fucking time. Like, in the beginning he did, because he was a baby mate. But Ash is still a bratty bitch. And that happens every now and then. And they like, a lot of it feels forced, and I don't like that shit. Fortunately, during his journey, Ash has gone over this particular character trait and is now more accepting of criticism of his skill. Not true. He gets fucking antsy when somebody tells him that he's wrong, so that's not true. 66-15, I should say. Though he still gets upset if his Pokemon are insulted or degraded. Yeah, exactly. That's, like... I don't know if there was ever fair criticism, but Ash still doesn't like it when people talk down to him, even if it is like actual criticism. I hadn't really took the time to remember what one person says, like, your Pokemon is not well treated. It's like, what did you say? You're right, but what did you say? It's like, I don't know. I'm not too sure. There's a picture of Ash and Paul, with Paul on one side, on the left side, and Ash on the other. Perhaps one of Ash's greatest rivalries was against Paul during his time in the Sinnoh region. I agree. I think Paul was his best rival. I would have said Gary had he not changed his mind and became a professor. I don't like that. As you can tell, I don't like a lot of what happens in the anime. Like, I just think the manga's so much better. By a fucking mile. On the contrary of Ash, who strongly believes in the bond between trainer and Pokemon, Paul's only concern was with the Pokemon's strength, believing that bonding only caused them to become spoiled and unmotivated. Due to this, aside from winning the Sinnoh League, Ash's biggest goal during his Sinnoh travels was to ultimately change Paul's mindset and have the latter finally acknowledge him as a trainer worthy of his attention. After a long and exhausting journey, he finally managed to accomplish this after defeating Paul at the Lily of the Valley Conference. Okay, let's go count this. 66-18. After which Paul finally recognized Ash as his rival and equal. In most episodes of the series, especially those during the Johto League arc, Ash befriended someone who will influence him and cause him to strive to become a better trainer. Although he is not a dependent individual, he's still young and has learned to make his way relying on his friends, particularly the marginal skills of Brock. The honor of best friends usually reserved for Pikachu. But Ash has come to see his closest human friends in the same light over time, using the term for Misty and Brock and Gotta Catch You Later, as well as May and Max in battling the enemy with them. Let's see here. Ash has changed a great deal throughout the series, particularly regarding his skill at Pokemon training, but his eagerness, earnestness, actually, not eagerness, I thought that said that, rashness and determination has remained, never straying from his goal. He has remained loyal to his friends, family, and supporters, but most of all of his Pokemon. Ash became a great trainer by learning to find and use the inner strength of each of his Pokemon by bonding with them. For example, when he received a banner filled with prints with his Pokemon in the unbeatable lightness of seeing, let's go count this, 66-19. He knew which Pokemon placed specific prints, showing his close bonds with them. It's pretty fucking obvious that, like, there's a Pikachu print and then there's like a Donphan print. It's not that far out to just guess who has what prints, alright? Like, when you see a Pokemon long enough, like, you'll realize what prints they may have. Like, I'm just throwing it out there. Like a Charmander print and a Squirtle print, you kind of could picture what they look like. Like, I know some prints aren't as obvious, but holy crap, dude. He also learns where their hidden abilities lie, as well as resorting an unorthodox strategies when fighting particularly challenging opponents. Let's go 6620. For example, he uses Pikachu speed to outmaneuver larger foes and attack. In another instance, his Charizard defeated Gary's Blastoise by causing the field to overheat before mounting a close quarters attack while Blastoise was blinded by the steam. He also prefers to train a Pokemon to be the best that it can be without forcing it to evolve. You know, about the Blastoise, like, blinding it with steam, like, all that's clever and all, but it just shows how much of a hypocrite Ash is if he's complaining about a battle in the volcano against Blaine, and then he himself literally changes the terrain for his favor. Like, does that not show that he's a hypocrite? I don't know, I'm just... I don't know, bro. Let's see. Okay, so yeah, he prefers... Well, he doesn't force Pokemon to evolve, as evident by his treatment of Gligar and Fighting Fear with Fear. He is happy when his Pokemon evolve, but lets them choose whether or not they want to evolve instead of forcing them. Look, none of us actually forces our Pokemon to evolve that much. If anything, there's more evidence that people that forces Pokemon not to evolve when they press B, you know? And like, you know, in the Pokemon games, we don't really do that. I mean, the only time we force Pokemon to evolve is like, oh, as soon as I get a Nidorino, evolve him immediately with the Moonstone as soon as he evolves. That's, to a degree, forcing an evolution, you know, giving a stone, I guess. But, I don't know. Let's see here. There's only a few instances where it's not as helpful to evolve, you know, at a certain level or whatever. Because like Growlithe, for example, at like 2nd gen, like level 34, he learns Flame Wheel, so it's better to not evolve until after the fact to Arcanine. Like, that's a great example right there that I know of, and there's other Pokemon that has certain moves that is better to save off until they learn those moves. But there's a picture of Ash after catching a Pokemon. This looks like the Sun and Moon Ash, because yeah, it's a very weird animation to me. Because like, not only does, because his head kind of has like a bobblehead going on, and his hands look very tiny, and the Pokeball also looks tinier than usual. Pikachu looks normal for some reason. Okay. But yeah, he has this white shirt with the red stripe across, and then the blue jacket vest. Oh, glazing is the word. I was trying to remember. It's not gassing up. I mean, it's the same difference, but you know. Physically, Ash is in very good shape, especially for someone 10 years of age. Alright. Easy, bro. Whoever the fuck wrote this Bulbapedia page. He has a lot of stamina, walking miles upon miles through all kinds of environment while journeying between the towns of his journey. He also has a huge endurance, as seen when it took powerful attacks from various Pokemon head-on and then recovering quite quickly. Let's go 65-25, or 66-25, I keep saying 65, I don't mean to. Furthermore, Ash has demonstrated himself to be a bit of an acrobatic, occasionally being able to keep up with Iris, who virtually grew up swinging and jumping through treetops. I don't remember this from Ash, so if they did this, then that also feels a bit forced, but whatever. I know you could climb up trees just fine, kind of, like he'll struggle a little bit, but like, it doesn't seem to make sense, like if Iris is, because like she grew up doing that, and that's fine. Like I'll accept that in the story. But if Ash is able to keep up just for shits and giggles, that seems a bit off for me. 6627. Okay, let's go to the Pokemon Center, and then we could take a look at Crimson Frost. I personally wouldn't want to call it Frost. Like Crimson Frost is better, but that'll be his nickname for now. If we ever use him on the team, we could dub him that. I mean, I don't know. Maybe in the post game we could use these shiny Pokemon, because the only fair one that we could use, honestly, is Azure, because Azure's literally the only one. Damn, I have a lot of boxes. Azure's literally the only one that counts. Okay, the page threw me off. Okay, let's put Starscream. Fuck. Oh, bruh. I'll just put Starscream on the bottom left. I mean, we know that he doesn't belong with them. This Pokemon doesn't count, by the way. Alright, let's go back to the other box so it doesn't fuck up. How many boxes we have so far when it comes to Eevees? I feel like I counted that last time. So box 4 all the way. So basically 13 boxes, I want to say. It's from 4 to 18. This is 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. So it's like 15? I might have miscounted that. Alright, let's go back. Let's go. Oh, well, I already looked, never mind. I was gonna say, I didn't look at Frost, but it's all good. We basically already did when we first caught him. Okay. Ash has occasionally displayed great reflexes, being able to dodge attacks for catching falling objects out of the blue. Let's go 6628. And even being able to save himself or others in the last second during perilous situations. What's more, Ash has exhibited tremendous willpower as seen when he took attacks for long periods and keeps advancing. That's also forced though, like a lot of that's super forced. 6629. Which also drives his never give up attitude when it comes to Pokemon battles. He is also strong, being capable of picking up heavy Pokemon such as Larvitar and Hippopotas. I forget that Larvitar actually weighs a lot heavier than he looks. Hippopotas, I'm not too sure. I mean, it is a literal hippo, but like a baby one. Okay. Ash is also quite dense when it comes to matters of the field of romance. Throughout the series, Ash only displayed open interest in a female only once, and nothing came out of it. Though some girls in the series has shown obvious affection towards him, Ash meets it with nearly unfailing obtuseness. That's a weird way to say it. Which some characters have also noticed, even when it involves other people's romance. 6630. Even when it involves other people's romance, Ash is usually oblivious until someone points it out to him. Also, on a few occasions, when it comes to a matter of Pokemon love, with a male who is experiencing difficulty in getting the attention of a female, while his friends will often mainly advise on improving the male looks on charm. Let's go 6631. Ash advises simply to be stronger, which is so fucking annoying, because honestly, I've been told this advice before, like on my love life, I guess. That like where the person just goes like, "Oh, just work out." I'm like, it's more to it than just working out and being in shape, dude. What the fuck? That's so stupid. I hate that advice. And I'm not even in terrible shape to begin with. It's like, what the fuck? You just work out. Just be in shape. It's like, that's not advice, bro. Despite this, however, it is shown on several occasions that Ash does seem to understand the concept of marriage, most notably in the Professor's new adventure, when he got excited by the news of Professor Kukui and Professor Burnett's engagement. I'm out of the grass, my bad. And subsequently worked with his classmates to organize a big wedding ceremony for them. I mean, even a person like Ash is not that stupid to not know what marriage is, alright? Like, I know that his mom is always forever single, and more likely she's with Mr. Mime or whatever, you know, with that whole meme. Unless Mr. Mime is just Ash's new dad, who the fuck knows? But, like, Ash knows that, you know, parents are a thing. At least I hope. Early on, Ash nervously trained not to further himself, but to instead catch more Pokemon than Gary, a feat that he never accomplished. No, he did not. I mean, maybe now he did. I mean, I don't know. Maybe when he became a professor, he never catch all that many Pokemon and keep researching the same thing. He didn't possess them per se. We could check that now. I mean, since it's the end of Ash's journey and like Gary's current stuff. Because I don't remember how many Gary had said, but this is information we could find out. Okay, so Ash later slowed his pace, which allowed him to focus on the individual traits of each Pokemon. 66-33. Did I read this part? Which allowed him to focus on the individual traits of each Pokemon. At the Silver Conference, with a great humility and maturity, Ash finally won a battle against his old rival, signifying a great milestone in his history as a trainer. His maturity has also increased in his dealings with Pokemon. That was shown when a Mankey stole his hat in Primeape Goes Bananas. Hold on. He screamed and yelled at it, even climbing trees just to get his hat back, but when an Apom did the same in Slack King Kong, he stated merely that he would feel strange without a hat. When Apom stole his hat again on several future occasions, however, while she was under his ownership, he chased her in the same manner as before, most likely out of exasperation, but she still hadn't learned her lesson. I'm not sure what kind of point they're trying to make by saying the Mankey and Apom stuff. So maturity. They're trying to make the point on maturity. But like if he's still chasing Apom, then and Apom and Mankey are two different stories. And of course Ash in the beginning is more stupid and stuff. So like Mankey evolved into Primeape and then Ash is like, holy fuck, I still want my hat though. Apom is kind of like, it's no different than a Pachirisu stealing your hat. You just go like, oh, that's adorable, but I want my hat back. Like, as opposed to a Mankey that's like a literal pig monkey. Like, if you imagine that in real life, you know, it'd be kind of a different thing. Like, Mankeys aren't as adorable as like a Apom. Even though I don't like Ambipom, but whatever. Okay, so when Ash first caught Apom, was it always established that she was a girl at first? Because I feel like in 4th gen, they made that a thing, that Apom was female, but like, was that always the case since the beginning? Is what I mean, like in Ruby and Sapphire. Because I don't know, to be honest with you. Slack King Kong, though. It's an interesting name for the title. Ash has traversed more of the Pokemon world and has thus far participated in various Pokemon League conferences, but he is still learning new things about Pokemon all the time. He also has gained a close connection with many legendary and mythical Pokemon, such as the ones who played major roles in the movies. In the English dub second movie, he was revealed to be the Chosen One, the one who would bring balance to the world when it was disrupted. Said in the dub? Is that not said in the Japanese version or something? Okay. Here's a picture of Ash using Aura inside the Tree of the Beginning. Every now and then it touches upon that Ash could use Aura, and I think that could have been a better trait. An interesting fact that Ash could do, because it only gets brought up whenever Riolu or Lucario's around. Like very, very small bits. Because they could have worked with this a lot. Like a lot. Ash possesses some special abilities, as he has the rare ability to use Aura. He is said to save the same aura as Sir Aaron, a legendary hero, and is theoretically able to manipulate it in much the same way. Therefore, he made a connection with Sir Aaron's Lucario. However, he has not received any training in the field, opting to continue his Pokemon journey instead. That's pretty lame, the way they put that, but true. It's just, I don't know. Let's see. He has also been likened to Ancient Aura Guardian and the Keystone Hops, who also had a partner Pikachu later. Well, is that it? That's the whole sentence, I guess. Later in Pokemon Ranger and the Kidnap Riolu Part 1 and Part 2. Let's do this right quick. Ash uses Aura again to locate a lost Riolu and read his mind as well. This time, however, he merely senses the aura rather than manipulating it. In caring for a mystery, an unhatched Riolu reacting to Ash's aura and that sentence sounds fucking weird. What the fuck? I already ran out of those moves. This time, however, he merely senses the aura rather than manipulating it. In caring for a mystery, an unhatched Riolu reacted to Ash's aura, and he was able to sense the egg's response, leading him to it. Okay. Ash also has the unique ability to use Bond Phenomenon, which I don't know if anybody else was able to do. I didn't watch too much of that part of the series, so I have no idea, but we'll see. After he obtained a keystone, Ash's aura powers were enhanced significantly, allowing him and his Lucario to sense each other from a great distance away. After training with Greninja, Ash and Lucario were able to synchronize their auras even better, allowing Lucario to make its aura sphere grow into massive proportions by drawing power from the auras of its allies. Though his passion remains in battling, Ash is always eager to try new things, especially if he can do them together with his Pokemon. Having participated in other events like Pokemon contests, Ringer tournaments, and even a fashion show and a cosplay convention, as well as various other Pokemon competitions, he has contest passes for Sinnoh and Hoenn. Ash carries with him half of a broken Pokeball, while Garyoka has the other half, as a symbol of their ongoing but not now friendly rivalry. Misty's special lure, which she sent to him as a gift, and half of the terracotta medal has received after his contest battle. Is it terracotta or terracotta? It's probably terracotta. Terracotta medal after he received his contest battle with May in the unofficial terracotta contest ended in a tie. I feel like I read that backwards. 6639. And it's a picture of Ash and his Alolan family. Don't know why there's... That's... Is he related to Kukui, or did I miss something? I don't... Or are they just saying that? I see Kukui with the mask as the Mask Royale. Ash is shirtless and also wearing a Mask Royale mask. Interesting. And then there's Burnett with the baby, which I have no idea what the baby name is, but apparently it's the family and not showing his mom whatsoever. His father was not been introduced. The series suggests that his father was once a Pokemon trainer who begins his journey in Pallet Town, and that he is still living. In the original, he is also confirmed to have a grandfather whose son followed his footsteps. An interview with the series storyboard artist Matsumitsu Hidaka confirmed Ash's father is a trainer on his own journey. According to Hidaka, hold on, let's go like this, 6641. According to Hidaka, Ash's father may or may not be introduced in the series depending on his necessity to further Ash's maturity and development as a trainer. On the other hand, according to Takashi Shudo's novelization, Ash's father left home to go on a journey right after Ash was born and never returned since. I hope he's aware that that he had a kid in the first place, because if he left finding out that she was pregnant or that the baby is born, it's like, alright, I'm out, then that's kind of fucked. So, yeah. I don't understand, in a story perspective, why they wouldn't show the father at this point. You would think that they would show it at least towards the end. Like, why would you not put that in the story? Like, as a story writer, why wouldn't you want that? Like, you would think that Pokemon fans would want that, but then you choose other stupid shit to show for certain episodes. Like, there's so many extremely filler episodes that doesn't need to be in Pokemon that it just doesn't make sense in my head. That's like, so you choose not to choose putting the father in an episode, but you're okay with this fucking non-episode of just Pikachu fucking around with like some random Pokemon he found in the forest that day. Let's see. I just think it's a missed opportunity is all. Hopefully I didn't... Okay, no, that wasn't oddish. Let's see. As he never registered his name in the Pokemon Trainers list, his whereabouts are unknown. However, during his time in Alola, Ash's family expanded with the Professor Kukui and Professor Burnett, as shown in the Shape of Love to Come. I guess they are related, wow. When Mina was making a family portrait of them and agreed with Lana when she called the Professor his Alolan family. 6644. I didn't know that. I didn't know they were related at all. Or maybe they're just saying that, I'm not sure. So, yeah, when Mina was making a family portrait of them and agreed with Lana when she called the professors his Alolan family, Ash also gets an Alolan brother in Professor Kukui. And Professor Burnett's son, Lei, or is it Lee, as seen in that new old gang of mine. They might not be actually related. I'm not sure. That doesn't make sense that apparently they're brothers? Or is Kukui just calling him his brother? 6645. I thought he was gonna say it's his uncle or something. I would have been like, oh yeah, that's realistic. Once he gained the title of champion in the Alola region, Ash became a local celebrity there and seen in All Out all of the time and helping the hometown hero. Did I run out? I did, okay. After becoming the World Coronation Series Monarch, Ash became a more recognized figure in other regions, as seen in Squat's Worth of Passion. 66-46. And now we're at the Pokemon section. And it's Ash with his team and Pokemon's at Oak's Lab at the Friends Rivals Lend Me Your Spirit. And I see a lot right here. I see Ash and Go with almost every Pokemon on screen. And I think there's a few that are missing, I'm pretty sure. But from what I see Torkoal, Quilava, Oshawott, Gible, Grookey, Palpitoad, Infernape. There's a few that I can't see too well. I see eyes below Infernape, and I can't tell who that is. I think that's Surfetched. He looks like he's like behind other Pokemon, but then obviously there's Pikachu, Pignite, Bulbasaur, Snivy, Scraggy, Totodile, Weasel, Glalie, Unpheasant, the shiny Noctowl he has, Heracross, Staraptor, Torterra, Talonflame, Crocodile with the sunglasses, Sceptile, Gengar, Kingler, Snorlax, Swallow, Tauros, Charizard, Lucario, Bayleaf, and Hawlucha. Let's see, Gliscor, Corphish, Gigalith, or Bulldor, I mean, he didn't have Gigalith. Oh, I'm blanking on the fish Pokemon name, the one with fish, what's his name? Is it Dracovish? It might be Dracovish. Dragonite, Noivern, Muck, I think Corphish, I don't know if I said that already. Donphan, I almost didn't see him because I thought that was a tire they're randomly next to. Surely there's some Pokemon missing. I don't think I said all of them. I feel like he had more Pokemon than that. There's no Lapras, but I think it's because it's released. And there's certain other Pokemon he released. I guess that's all of them. I don't know. Pidgeot's not there either, but I guess is another release mon along with Butterfree. Primeape's technically released. Haunter was never his to begin with. There's just one Tauros of the other 29 that he caught. So there's that. So I don't know. Okay, there's another picture here. Some of the Pokemon Ash formerly childhood with, plus the pink Butterfree. Okay, interesting. Yeah, so the two Butterfrees, Larvitar, Pidgeot, Lapras, Squirtle. Is Squirtle released? That's bullshit. Goodra, Primeape, Ambipom. Is that Neganatal? I don't know. Greninja. He released Greninja? Oh, it's to protect the Zygarde, right? That's what it was. 6650. We collected 100. It took us a while, actually. I think, right? No, 150. We got 6,500. Okay, that's not that bad then. As a trainer, Ash has caught and befriended a sizable number of Pokemon throughout his Pokemon journey. His philosophy on training is that Pokemon are individuals. 6651. And that a combination of trust and friendship and hard work are needed to overcome adversity. Most of Ash's Pokemon were caught because they allowed him to battle, after... Oh my god, I can't read. Most of the Ash Pokemon were caught because they allowed him to after he befriended them. He seems to battle best with Pokemon that are similar to Pikachu. That seems bullshit. He's a Pikachu specialist. 6652. Let's see, where was I? One that are speedy, maneuverable, yet able to perform high powerful attacks. However, he is willing to work with any Pokemon that comes into his care. Ash battle style is generally spontaneous and fairly unorthodox, and his Pokemon often reflects these traits. He often ignores type advantages that has been shown to use unusual strategies. 6653. For instance, during Pokemon the series Diamond and Pearl, he incorporated a twisting spinning maneuver into his Pokemon's attack, which eventually led him to creating the original technique Counter Shield. Let's go Body Slam. He occasionally takes inspiration from other trainers' battle styles. Let's go 66, 54. And has even used their strategies to enhance his own, as shown with Don Paul and Tierno. Although he tends to be most comfortable using his own unique strategy and has stated it to be the one he can truly count on. Yeah, just spinning in circles, dude, that's a strategy. I'm way over here, what the fuck? I just realized. Ash is very attached to his Pokemon and prefers to bond with them during their battling and training. Furthermore, he cares about their opinion, giving them the option of whether they should evolve or not. 6655. As such, the majority of his Pokemon also share Ash's stubborn and reckless nature, persistently attempting to rise and continue battling, even after receiving a great amount of damage and being at the end of the rope. I don't agree with that. I don't think the Pokemon share his stubbornness. I think usually Pokemon are kind of susceptible, I don't know how to say that word. They're pretty okay with whatever the trainer wants, and I guess to a degree they're okay with any method depending on how the teacher teaches it. I guess to a degree, yeah, they kind of do share the traits, because I'm trying to think, like, okay, so Cobra Kai, for example, in like Karate Kid, like there's the Miyagi way where they teach it a certain way and all the students follow, you know, his teachings, and then there's the Cobra Kai way. And in Pokemon it's also similar to like that, because like the trainers like Paul, for example, are more ruthless, so the Pokemon are going to be more ruthless because his teachings are ruthless. And you know, obviously if they don't follow that, then they get the boot. So like Chimchar so happens to be that. And then the way Ash just teaches Pokemon, they kind of go, you know, under his teachings, so to speak. So if anything, it's just from what they learned. I wouldn't say is their personality. Like Bulbasaur, kind of, if anything, he does have a similar personality to Ash, but I wouldn't say any other Pokemon really. Like some are different. Some, I don't know. Primeape is kind of similar to Ash too. I want to say Corphish maybe. I don't know. I'm not too sure. But you see what I'm saying, though. However, it is by their wish, or if he believes it is best for them, Ash will, if sometimes reluctantly, trade or release them. And in some cases, leave them with more experienced individuals so that they can train and get stronger. If Ash ever accidentally upsets his Pokemon, he will work hard to make amends and repair the bonds with them. Sometimes to an annoying degree, but yeah. Though Ash normally catches 5 or more Pokemon per series, he rarely ever switches the Pokemon in his current party with those in storage or with other trainers. He usually only does so for important battles, such as Pokemon League Conference or Battle Frontier matches. 6659. Sometimes I don't understand Ash's logic when he switches certain Pokemon. I think he just wants to switch to certain Pokemon because he hadn't used them in a long time. Because there's no real reason to be like, oh yeah, this is perfect for Tauros to go against this trainer. Like, I don't think Ash thought of that. Because you know, Toro's all he knows normal moves. So like, there's not much strategy he actually thought of, if you think about it. But yeah, so yeah, important battles such as Pokemon League Conference or Battle Frontier matches, or when attending certain events that require specific Pokemon like Tauros at the Pokemon Swap Meet or Snorlax at a Sumo Conference. He does allow his Pokemon to rejoin his team if they directly request it, such as when Fanfi approached them after his Hoenn journey or when Apom stowed away on the boat to Sinnoh. 66-1. I think I said 66-1. I meant 66-61. It's just too many that. He also added Charizard to his Unova party after being reminded of it by the Kanto Fair, which is, I would say that should be embarrassing, but yeah. But would not regularly rotate his full roster of Pokemon until Pokemon to be a Pokemon Master. That is extremely repetitive, my god. At the end of each series, Ash will typically leave behind all his current Pokemon, sans Pikachu. Oh, we got our Egg Hatch. At Professor Oak's laboratory, a trait inspired by Gary at the end of the Silver Conference. During Pokemon the series Black and White, Ash Unova Pokemon were instead kept in storage at Professor Juniper's lab in November Town when not in his party. Okay, I think we're at 231. Sorry for talking over Eevee's hatching, but I was pretty convinced that he wasn't going to be a shiny, so that's why I did that. But after Ash left Unova to travel through Decloro Islands, I might as well finish I got like 6 more moves, so I might as well stay till those are run out, so it's fine. Yeah, let's just do that. Professor Juniper transferred these Pokemon to Professor Oak. At the end of Pokemon the series Sun and Moon, he chose to leave his Alola Pokemon with Professor Kukui and Burnett, which is weird, but whatever. 66-63. Ash currently has ownership of 78 Pokemon, including all 30 of his Tauros. So, 48? In reality? Or what? Including pre-evolved forms, traded, released, and given away Pokemon, and not including the additional Tauros. Oh, not included. In total, Ash has officially owned a total of 98 different Pokemon species. 102 if Larvitar and Solgaleo are included. I don't think Larvitar counts, or Solgaleo, so I don't count that. And then we're in the picture section of things. Ash's original 6 Pokemon from Pokemon the series The Beginning, which is Pikachu, Squirtle, Bulbasaur, Charizard, Butterfree, and Pidgeot. Which I don't know when this takes place. What the fuck? Pidgeot and Butterfree was never in the same picture. I don't think, because Butterfree left a long time ago. Ash other Pokemon from Pokemon the series The Beginning. It might just be in his imagination because it keeps showing the same white background. But I see Primeape, for some reason Mr. Mime. I think I see multiple Tauroses in the background. Kingler, Mug, Snorlax, and Lapras. Ash Pokemon from the Pokemon the series Gold and Silver. Let's go like this. 66, 64. I think Fanfi came from the egg, right? That's what I remember. I thought that was always pretty cool. I would have really liked that, actually. If they did that in the Gold, Silver, and Crystal games, just gave you a Fanfi egg. Like, the Togepi egg was fine, it's just that, like, because they give the Togepi egg so often in the Pokemon games, it just kind of lost its charm. So, like, I don't know. I think because I remember the first time I opened a Togepi egg and I evolved them to a Togetic, I was not impressed with Togetic whatsoever. Togekiss, however, is so much stronger, so it's just so much more worth it to do it in 4th gen and onward. So, I don't know. But yeah, the Gold and Silver series, though, it's Larvitar, Donphan, Totodile, Bayleaf, Quilava, Heracross, and Shiny Noctowl. I don't think Totodile ever was gonna evolve at all, so it's not like they gave him the option whether he wants to evolve or not. I think because they really liked him as a Totodile, because he dances and shit, that they never even attempted to evolve him. Never really understood why Quilava or Bayleaf never evolved. It took Cyndaquil so fucking long to evolve that they brought him back in like the end of 4th gen just for one episode. It's like, oh yeah, Cyndaquil's gotta evolve because he's been at level 14 for like 15 years. So I never understood that. But yeah, whatever. Ash Pokemon from Pokemon the series Ruby and Sapphire, which I see Glalie, Corphish, Sceptile, Torkoal, Ambipom, and Swalo. Ash Pokemon from Pokemon the series Diamond and Pearl, which I see Torterra, Infernape, Staraptor, Gible, Buizel, and Gliscor, which arguably I would say this is one of his best teams. Like, I would probably swap out Buizel for something else, but it is a fast water type. And obviously evolving Gible all the way to Garchomp would be incredible for his team. Huge ice weakness though, if you really think about it. Because Torterra's quad weak to ice, Gliscor's quad weak to ice, and then fucking Garchomp would be quad weak to ice. But quadruple 6s, and Infernape would be the hard counter to those ice Pokemon though. And, you know, Buizel would also be weak to ice if they have freeze dry, so yeah, that's a hell of a thing right there. Staraptor's also weak to ice, so yeah, huge ice weakness. So I guess not the best team after all, so that would be a good counterpoint. 5th gen team, he has a lot more 5th gen Pokemon, what the hell? Ash Pokemon from Pokemon the series Black and White, Crocodile, Snivy, Pignite, Oshawott, Scraggy, Boldore, Palpitoad, Leavanny, and Pheasant. I don't know if I saw Leavanny in the other picture, because all of it's kind of hidden. It looks all choppy in the other screen, to be honest with you. Ash Pokemon from Pokemon the series X and Y, which is Noivern, Halicha, Greninja, Talonflame, and Goodra. It's just 5 of them? That's much less. That's weird. Ash Pokemon from Pokemon the series Sun and Moon. They interestingly added Solgaleo in here. And then there's Incineroar, Lycanroc. Oh, it's Melmetal. I was like, why does it look like a fucking Onix? I don't think he had an Onix in there, but that's just Melmetal's arm. And Neganatal. Does Melmetal count? I don't know. I didn't even realize he had one to begin with. What the fuck? When did he get a Melmetal? Ash Pokemon from Pokemon Journeys the series, which is his championship team. Dragonite, Lucario, Gengar, Dracovish, which is for some reason facing the other direction, and Surfetch. People would say that this is probably the better team. I forgot to go to the thing, but oh well. 66-69. I don't think this is his best team. I wouldn't put Surfetched in the same limelight. Let me go fly over because I still got the Eevee and stuff. Take him over here. Surfetch, I feel like is a weird Pokemon to have, in my opinion. For like the best team that Ash could possibly go with. Everything else pretty solid, like I would say. Okay, so let's check you out. 231, neutral nature, adaptability, ability. He has a 31 HP. That's good. Serious nature and often dozes off. Okay. And then, oops, I didn't mean to do that. I was gonna make sure that it is 230. It is indeed. Okay, let's get another egg. Come on. It's 3 o'clock for us. Okay, let's go fly over here. Oh, there's another thought that crosses my head, but I'll talk about that later. I just need to remember verses and then this other thing. I'm gonna end up forgetting though, watch. I think I did bring it up before though, so I don't know. The next picture is Ash with his Pokemon as of the dream continues, excluding Pidgeot, Squirtle, Primeape, and Mr. Mime. Mr. Mime shouldn't count. Oh, I forgot to go to the Pokemon Center! Fuck, I didn't heal. 66, 70. I don't think Mr. Mime should count. He was never caught at all. He just lived at his house. Like, quite literally, his mom spends more time than Ash does. Like, that doesn't fucking count. I don't think he's ever been caught by a Pokeball. Right? Like, I'm not crazy when I say that, right? But it says at Professor Oak's lab, and yeah, it's just all the Pokemon. It looks like a good portrait picture, honestly. I would say so. Okay, so the next picture, because I would say all the Pokemon left to right, but I don't know. Let me check the other one to see if Leavanny was there after all. I almost left to the gate by accident. Leavanny. Oh no, Leavanny is there. It's right next to Shiny Noctowl over Weasel and next to Pignite and Unpheasant and Skiptile. That's weird. I think I did remember the Palpitoad stuff and Boldore. I think part of me... I would have forgot Leavanny, if I'm being honest, and the fucking page just crapped itself. Well, I have to fucking scroll through all that shit again. Oh, okay, cool. It kind of corrected itself somewhat. And I just need to scroll back to it a little bit. I hate the fucking caveman picture. I keep seeing it. It's so annoying. Okie dokie. 6671. I was gonna say I'm getting lost, but like I'm like trying to scroll through and there's some pictures I didn't recognize. I'm like, oh yeah, no, I saw that like two weeks ago to a month ago. You could probably hear my wheels turning. I'm like, I don't remember you. God, Ash, why is there so much text of you, bro? So much. It's still fucking pretty dark because of how, like, man, it's because like it's been raining, so it's like nothing but rain clouds. It's dark as fuck in my room, but I don't want to turn on the lights. It's not like that dark, but it's darker prematurely than it usually is. Okay, we're almost there at the Pokemon section. Like, I'm not scrolling fast, like, I'm doing it every now and then, because I'm using, like, just my right hand, and my left hand is, like, pressing, you know, the A button, or whatever it's considered. It's spacebar for this game. Okay, every Pokemon Ash has traveled with on poster for Pokemon to be a Pokemon Master. It looks a lot less than in the other picture, and it's a different, like, ratio of the picture too, so I don't know. Meowth is also on here, and I know he doesn't own Meowth whatsoever, so it's interesting. Okay, let's see. On hand, as of the road most traveled, Ash has begun rotating his team with Pokemon from Professor Oak's lab and Kukui's home. Let's go recruit this thing. The only fixed member of his team is Pikachu. And it says Pikachu and has Dynamax or Gigantamax? Has Ash Gigantamax Pikachu before? I imagine he did. That'd be kind of weird if he didn't. Traveling with the Rotom phone. I don't count the Rotom either, but still, I don't know. With Professor Oak in rotation, this section shows the Pokemon that Ash keeps at Professor Oak's laboratory. Pidgeotto to Pidgeot? Pidgeot's not in Oak's lab, is it? He hangs out with the Pidgeys to fend off against the Fearos. I don't know if that's true. Bulbasaur, he never evolved, which I feel like he really should have, but, you know, there's a whole episode on him choosing not to. Charmander, Charmeleon, Charizard, which I don't know if Charizard... Is he with Oak's lab? I guess so. He's done training at the Dragons... Not the Dragon's Den, the fucking Charizard Valley. Charific Valley, whatever it's called. Muck, 30 Tauruses, Snorlax, Chikorita to Bayleaf, Cyndaquil, Quilava, Totodile, Egg to Fanfy to Donphan, Tailo and Swalo, Trico, Grova, Skeptile, Torkoal, Snorunt and Glalie, Starly, Saravia, Staraptor, Chimcharmon for Nowhere. Nape, Weasel, Gligar, Gliscor, Pidove, Tranquil, and Pheasant, Oshawott, Tepig, Pignite, Egg to Scraggy. I didn't remember that he hatched him as an egg. Swaddle, Swaloon, Leavanny, Palpitoad, Krokorok, Krookodile. That's right, it was a Krokorok. He was never a Sandile. Which, I think a Sandile would have been cool to show, to be honest. Fletchling, Fletchinder, Talonflame, Hawlucha, Dragonite, Gengar with Gigantamax, Egg, Riolu, Lucario, and Mega Evolution. Mega Lucario. See, they have like the new, like the Mega Lucario Z, and they easily could show that with Ash. I don't know how it would work. I imagine it's just a different stone, right? Fossilized Drake and Fish. Dracovish. It just says fossilized fish? I don't remember that part. I feel like there's still one missing part with that fossil, because they mentioned it, because it does add up with like all the fish parts and stuff, but they're not correct, both of them, so I don't know. And this one says, with Kukui and Burnett in rotation. This section shows the Pokemon that Ash keeps at Professor Kukui's and Burnett's house. It's just Rowlet, Rockruff, Lycanroc, Litten, Torracat, Incineroar, Melton, and Melmetal. At home, the section shows the Pokemon that Ash keeps with Deli at home is Mr. Mime. You didn't keep Mr. Mime at home. Mr. Mime decided to go at your mom's house. That's all that happened, and he stayed ever since. He literally lived there longer than you have, bro. More than 10 years at this point. In training, the section is for the Pokemon that Ash still owns, but it's in the care of another trainer or a group of other Pokemon. Squirtle and Primeape. Squirtle's with the Squirtle Squad again, right? Something like that. 6680. I remember the episode that I saw with the Alola stuff, like the Squirtle Squad was hanging out at Oak's lab, so I don't know what they're talking about. Like at the garden? Release. This section is for the Pokemon that Ash formerly released into the wild. Note that while Larvitar and Solgaleo are listed in this section, Ash never formally caught either of them in Pokeball. In a Pokeball. I guess he technically... Wait. Oh no, never mind. I thought, okay, yeah, Lapras. I was gonna say, I remember Lapras was coming out of a Pokeball, but no, they're saying that Larvitar and Solgaleo doesn't count. Gotcha. Caterpie, Metapod, Butterfree, Lapras, Egg Larvitar, Froakie, Frogadier, Greninja, Ash Greninja, Gumi, Sliggoo, and Goodra, Nebby, Poipole, and Neganadel. Here's my question, because I noticed that Larvitar says egg on it, and shouldn't it, like, really count if you think about it? Because usually when you're in a possession with an egg, it's and it hatches as your Pokemon. Like, obviously you don't have a Pokeball ready to go, but it's kind of always implied that, like, whenever the egg hatches and you know it goes with you, it's in your possession officially, you know? Because, like, I'm hatching these Eevee eggs, like, I didn't catch it with the Pokeball, but it is mine. It just naturally goes in a Pokeball. So I don't know. I don't think it needs to, right? I'm not sure. Huh. And yeah, I never saw the Poipole and Neganadel stuff, so I have no idea. Temporarily owned. Main article lists of Pokemon temporarily owned by Ash Ketchum. This section is for the Pokemon Ash temporarily caught and released within a single episode. These Pokemon do not count as official captures by Bulbapedia. I don't agree, and I'll tell you why. I'll tell you why in a little bit. There's Seaking, Buzzwole, Stakataka, Pheromosa, and Rowlet. I don't remember if there's a second Rowlet, so I'm not including the Ultra Beast or whatever. I haven't seen that section, so I have no idea. But the Seaking does count. And the reason for is because that was the fishing competition where Ash literally threw a Pokeball to be in this competition and to compete and win. So he was in possession of this. If I'm in the bug catching contest and I caught a Scyther and never used that Scyther again, I still caught the damn thing and it's still under my possession, so it should count. Because the Seaking is... because this happened in Johto when all that happened. And it's no different than the bug catching contest. Like, the only difference is this water Pokemon and the fish. That's literally it. Everything else is just like the bug catching contest. They catch their whatever Pokemon and then they see if they got the best one. And I don't know why he never uses it again. I also don't know why they didn't count the Raichu that they had. I don't know. I don't know about the Buzzwole, Stakataka, Pheromosa, and Rowlet though. I imagine the Ultra Beasts were caught temporarily just for the government or something, I don't know. But yeah. Traded away. This section is for the Pokemon that Ash traded away. Raticate and Apom. For the Raticate, I do remember. That was like within seconds of the same episode. He traded Butterfree and stuff. Apom, I think he traded for the Weasel, right? Or the other way around or whatever. Given away, the sections for the Pokemon that Ash gave to another trainer to keep for themselves is Beedrill. I think that's from the bug catching contest. It's from the same second gen stuff, right? I think. And traveled with. This section is for the Pokemon that Ash traveled together or bonded with for a while, but never officially caught. Haunter, Azelf, Meowth, Meloetta, Rotom Pokédex, and Latias. Ride Pokemon. This section shows the Pokemon that Ash used as ride Pokemon while in the Lowland. There's Sharpedo. Oops, I used the wrong move, but oh well, it doesn't matter. So, as I was saying, Sharpedo, Tauros, Lapras, Pelipper, Stoutland, Garchomp, Mudstale, Mantine. He uses Garchomp to fly? Because Charizard's the rider Pokemon for Sun and Moon, so I don't know why they gave this fucker a Garchomp. Like, all these Pokemon, these are Pokemon he easily could have caught in his journey. Because he already owns Tauros, and I feel like Pelipper's easy enough, and he got the Lapras and stuff, so... I don't know. I could see all these being Ash's Pokemon, but ride Pokemon don't count. That's kind of a service, or whatever. Let's see. Achievements, Ash badges and trophies collection, main article Ash Ketchum achievements, Pokemon League rankings. Ash has competed in the following contest league conferences: Indigo Plateau Conference top 16, friend and foe alike, Silver Conference top 8, Johto's photo finish, Evergrande Conference top 8 at the end of the fray, Lily of the Valley Conference top 4, the semi-final frontier, Bertrez Conference top 8 and Unova League Evolution, Lumios Conference runner-up down to the fiery finish. Let's see here. Manalo Conference winner entered the champion. Let's see here. 6688. Championship matches. Ash has challenged the following Pokemon championships as well. There's so much advertisement on my screen right now. Holy crap. Orange League winner entered the Dragonite World Coronation Series. Ash with the World Championship trophy. Ash has competed in the World Coronation Series. His rank and his class are as follows. Let's go like this. 6689. Rank 3,763. Normal class as of Destination Coronation. Rank 1,512. Normal class as of Dreams Are Made of These. Rank 1,022. Normal class as of Festival Reunion. Rank 921. Great class as of Festival Reunion. Rank 901. Great class as of Betrayed, Bothered, and Beleaguered. I don't know what kind of pun that is, but it's stupid. Rank 890, great class as of Trade, Borrow, and Steal. Rank 930, great class as of Solitary and Menacing. Rank 975, great class as of Manking Battles in the Sand. Rank 1021, normal class as of Making Battles in the Sand. Unknown rank, great class as of Octo Gridlock at the gym. What is the fucking point of saying unknown rank? Okay, you give me 2 reasons like these 2 experience points. What is the point of telling me unknown rank? Rank 415, great class as of Trials of a Budding Master. Rank 381, great class as of Trials of a Budding Master. Oh, so I guess beginning of the episode and the end of the episode. He just jumped 60 positions? Is that what you're telling me? 70 even? It's almost 60. Or 8, however many I said, I don't remember. Rank 273, great class as a Beyond Chivalry, aiming to be a League Master. Rank 184, great class as a Beyond Chivalry, aiming to be a League Master. So he gained 90 position points from that. 91. Or however many is that. Rank 99, Ultra class as of the Thrash of the Titans. Yeah, I don't know, because like the League Master shit, that was the same episode, and then he just improved 90 positions. It's crazy to me. But yeah, rank 99 Ultra class as the Thrash of the Titans. Rank 64 Ultra class as the Ultra Exciting from the Shocking Start. Rank 36 Ultra class as of the Battle of Mega vs. Max. Rank 15 Ultra class as of Battling turned up to 11. Rank 9. Oh crap, I ran out of that. Ultra class as of Taking 2 for the team. Rank 8 Master class as of Aim for the 8. Monarch Masterclass as of Partners in Time. Okay, 6692. So yeah, this is the outfit section. I'm not gonna dawdle too much on this. I'll just read what it says and just briefly talk about the pictures and not too much. Not too much, because they really, I don't know, they talk about outfits too much with the Bulbapedia, and I don't know why. All of Ash's main outfits are highlighted by his hat that often strongly features the color red, blue, and along with black, white, green, and gold and yellow. Let's go increase this. 6693. These are primary and bold colors accenting Ash's primary status in the series. Ash has also worn a number of other outfits and clothing items throughout the series relevant to the varying plots and settings of episodes. This includes his various battle accessories, including a Z-Power ring, Dynamax band, and Mega Glove. Mega Glove? Not Mega Ring? Oh, alright, good. It didn't show many outfits after all. The voice actors, though, I'm skipping over that because there's so fucking many of every language imaginable. So yeah, that's quite a load. That's quite a lot. Artwork. Ash official artwork from the original series. You already know what it looks like. Official artwork from Ruby and Sapphire, where he has like the blue sweater, hoodie thing, with his jeans and short sleeves. Let's go to 6694. I think I do remember liking the third, fourth, yeah, the third gen and fourth gen I really liked for the outfits and stuff. Official artwork from Diamond and Pearl. It's just this particular pose I could give a fuck about, but he has like the blue symbol on his hat, and he's wearing like black and yellow short sleeve sweater or whatever. The black and white style I really didn't care for, because it's like a blue and white sweater, and I don't know. It just like the white on his blue sweater throws me off. I'm not sure why. It doesn't fit the theme. I like the other ones where it was going along with like the black, along with like the other colors. I thought it looked pretty good. 6695. Official artwork from X and Y. That was not bad. It was simple but effective, I would say. It's like blue and white and red. It's like the opposite of like the black and white one, but I thought it worked a lot better. It gave like a Spider-Man feel. Sun and Moon, that's probably the worst one because it makes him look more like a kid. Like he reduced in age and his style is different and his limbs are skinnier. But he has like the bobblehead. But like, it's cause like this shirt looks like a beach shirt, which I guess is the point, but it's like blue and white and it's striped. Yeah, and he's wearing like short pants. I don't fucking know. They're not even shorts and they're not pants. They're like a weird in between. The Journeys one is not bad. I do like that one, but yeah, I think my favorite is probably the third and fourth gen one. And that's pretty much that. So now in the core series games, Ash Ketchum is based on Red, his counterpart from the games. Additionally, Ash is one of the suggested names for Red in the games. Pokemon Red, Yellow, Fire Red, and Leaf Green. For the rival character Blue in the games, Pokemon Blue International and Leaf Green. And as for Ethan, Pokemon Heart Gold and Soul Silver. I just wanted to finish reading that. In Pokemon Yellow, some elements are based on the anime series. Red, the player character starts with a Pikachu, which is based on Ash's Pikachu. Red later receives the... Wait, hold on. Red later receives the trio of Kanto first partner Pokemon in similar circumstances as Ash. Bulbasaur from a girl based on Melanie, Charmander from a boy based on Damien, and Squirtle from an Officer Jenny. Which I did notice, but I don't think Damien was necessarily the same. Melanie still had the same feel to it, but like that was like its own hidden village or something. The Officer Jenny, I don't know. They didn't show like the Squirtle Squad or whatever. Let's see. In the Spanish version of Pokemon X and Y, and Male Rising Star in Route 21 says that his Pokemon is named Ash Ketchum. I don't understand. A Male Rising Star in Route 21 says that his Pokemon is named Ash Ketchum. So he named a Pokemon after him. That's weird. In the special demo version of Pokemon Sun and Moon, the player's son receives an unsigned letter from somebody heavily implied to be Ash. 66.99. Including with this letter is a Greninja, with Ash being listed as its original trainer. Like in the anime series, Ash Greninja can transform into Ash Greninja by using its unique ability Battle Bond. In Pokemon Sun and Moon, Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon, a photo of Ash and Pikachu can be seen in the background of the abandoned Thrifty Mega Mart. So that's supposed to be like an Easter egg, but we're at 6,700. Events. Several events Pokemon based on Ash's Pokemon have been made throughout the franchise. In addition to aforementioned Greninja, a special form of Pikachu wearing Ash's different hats up to the Pokemon the series, Sun and Moon. Later games introduced Pikachu with Ash's hats from I Choose You and Pokemon Journeys the series. 6701. List of events featuring Ash's Pokemon. There's still a shit ton of advertisements. It's like more than usual. It doesn't actually show me the list, but oh well. In addition, the Japanese and Korean versions of the Reshiram and Zekrom distributed in the honor of the Pokemon movie White and Victini with Zekrom, Black, Victini, and Reshiram credited Satoshi or Jiwoo as the original trainer. Okay, I guess we could go in the spin-off games, or should I click on this after all? I don't know. I can't actually see this fucking list, but oh well, it's whatever. Let's just continue. It's pretty much gonna say the Pikachus, the Greninjas, and then all the movie event stuff. So yeah, just pretty much 1 through 25 of the movies. In the spin-off games, Pokemon Play series, Ash does not appear in Pokemon Play or Pokemon Play version 2. However, in the lesson, How Do I Evolve My Pokemon of the first game, Ash is mentioned by Julie. I know Ash is good, but I want to be the best that ever was. Pokemon Puzzle League. In Puzzle League, Ash is the player character in One Piece Stadium mode. It's one of the characters available in the 2-piece Stadium mode. 6702. Pokemon Pikachu, Squirtle, and Bulbasaur. Sega Pico series. Ash appears in the Pokemon Catch the Numbers. I've begun Hiragana and Katakana. In Pico for Everyone Pokemon Loud Battle. Pokemon Team Turbo. In Team Turbo, Ash is seen on the main menu screen. However, he does not participate in any of the races or the minigames. 6703. Purdue series. In Pokemon Team Rocket, Blast Off, Pokemon Pokeball Launcher, and Pokemon Seek and Find, the male player character is Ash. His female counterpart in these games is May. Pokemon Treta. In Treta, Ash and his Pokemon appear in multiple Treta pucks as a cross-promotion in Pokemon Series X and Y. Let's go count this before I forget. When Pikachu is in play, he appears wearing Ash's Kalos hat. I don't think I've ever heard of Treta. Maybe I did, I don't remember. Pokemon Gaoli. Ash and his Pokemon appear in multiple Gaoli pucks, including his Pokemon from Pokemon the series Sun and Moon. Feeling like I'm going crazy, keep saying Pokemon over and over again, my god. Because it says including his Pokemon from Pokemon the series is like, that's enough, dude, alright? His Pokemon Journey, the series incarnation, is a character alongside Go, a Gaiole Grand's Rush set 4. Ash replaced the experienced trainer that offers consolation disc of hold on, 6705. Where was I? Shit. Consolation disc if no Pokemon were captured during the Goodbye battle mode. He also appears as an opponent trainer in battle mode, which was available to challenge from February 24th, 2020. This was considerably... wait, hold on. I keep on doing that. I keep losing myself. This was considerably earlier into the set's duration compared to his other sets. The 4th Ultra Legend set, which also features special opponents and trainer in battle modes, shares this trait. Ash could be challenged after defeating the other trainers and battle mode opponents. This lineup includes one new trainer class in addition to Ash and Go, who have their hometown as part of their name instead of Pokemon Trainer. Promotional disc could also be dispensed for an additional 100 yen. Let's get this. Following battles with Go or Ash, with winner versions will be available to players who successfully defeated their teams. Players facing Ash can receive a Mew disc or a Lugia disc. And then the Pokemon that he has, is this the Sun and Moon days? Why does he have a Mr. Mime? What? Mr. Mime, Dragonite, Pikachu. What a random ass team. That's so bizarre. Okay, I guess they're counting that Mr. Mime belonged to Ash. I still don't think they caught him in the Pokeball ever. And then they're listing all the discs. I see a lot of Pikachus, Rowlets, Lycanrocs, Torracats, and Melmetal. I don't know what's the difference with these other Pikachu ones, but there's 3 of them. So I don't fully understand. Pokemon Go. Pikachu, Raichu, and Pichu wearing Ash's original hat has been made available to catch and hatch from eggs during certain events. Additionally, for the 2019 April Fool's event, Ash himself could appear in photobombs when using the camera. Pokemon Mesa Star. Ash, in a version based on the animated series, appeared in Mesa Star. In this game, Ash is seen using Pikachu, Gengar, Dracovish, Lucario, and Sirfetch'd in the first Super Tag series as part of a tie-in with the animated series. 6709. Ash, Go, or the Team Rocket Trio could randomly challenge the player as a trainer and battle opponent. Upon beating the character, the player could receive a support Pokemon ticket based on Ash's Lucario, with tag partner based on Ash's Gengar, in the first set in the Double Chain series. Ash reappeared as an opponent in an event that recreated the Masters 8 tournament that ran from October 27th to November 21st. The page just shitted itself. Well, damn, there's just so much. Okay, at least I could go straight to the spin-off part of the thing, so it's not going to take me as long to find it. Wait, what the fuck? I think it opened the fucking animation page anyway. Shit. 6710. Okay, I'm gonna have to end up scrolling regardless now. Crap. Okay, 6711. I have a hard time finding this shit. I thought I clicked on spin-off games, bro. There we go. Shit me. Apparently I didn't put it on at all, but I still had to scroll through the animation place. 6712. Um, okay, so that's the Gaiole. Here's the disc and stuff. Pokemon Go. Yeah, so I'm at Mesa Stars, right? And the first set of the Double Chain series is the Ash Lucario and Ash Gengar. That's what it was. Ash reappeared as an opponent in an event that recreated the Masters 8 tournament that ran from October 27 to November 21st, 2022. Upon beating the characters, the player can receive a support Pokemon ticket based on Ash's Gengar, which can Gigantamax. Ash and Leon could also be challenged as the trainer tag battle opponents for a limited time as part of the rank challenge from Ash and Leon campaign. 6713. So a lot of these sound super temporary. I've never seen any clips whatsoever with Mesa Stars as far as I know. Pokemon Super Tag Set, trainer and battle opponents. Ash with Pikachu, Gengar, Dracovish, and Lucario. And they're showing the types and moves that it has. Pikachu has Thunderbolt, Gengar has Sludge Wave, Dracovish has Outrage, and Lucario has Aura Sphere. Okay. The Double Chain Set, trainer and battle opponents. Lucario, Pikachu, Surfetch, and Gengar. Lucario still has Aura Sphere and Pikachu still has Thunderbolt. Surfetch has Meteor Assault. I don't think I've ever heard of that move. And Gengar has Shadow Ball instead of Sludge Wave. Trainer tag battle opponents. Gengar has Shadow Ball. This is the Pikachu hat version of himself, but he still has Thunderbolt. Lucario has Aura Sphere. And yeah. Then there's Unbeatable Champion Leon, which is Rillaboom with Drum Beating, Charizard with Flamethrower, and Mr. Rhyme with Ice Beam. Interesting. Disc, there's 4 Pikachus, 2 Gengars, and 3 Lucarios. The Gengar and Lucario ones has like 5 stars on them though. So there's that. I wonder if those are like collectibles, or unless they're like TM disc or both. Maybe it's Pokemon and the moves that it has and how rare it is or something. I have no idea. Well, I ran out of moves. I need to go to the Pokemon Center. 6714. Alright, let's go ahead to the Pokemon Center then. Okay. Because now we're at the Pokemon Masters EX part of the Bulbapedia page. In case you just got here or something, if you want to follow along. I mean, I think we're pretty close to finishing the rest of the article anyway. Let's see here. And we still got a pretty good amount of time left because we're gonna hit 300 Odysseys very soon. Yeah, so like towards the end of the stream would be around 6:30 to 6 o'clock. I'm not sure, it really depends. It also depends on a good amount of number. Because I wanted to stream one of these days and just do a whole, not like a whole day necessarily, but like just a lot. Just to cover all these Odysseys. But yeah. Ash and his Pokemon Journeys, the series designed from a sync pair with Pikachu and Pokemon Masters EX. Ash became a playable sync pair on August 28, 2022. I still really want to play Pokemon Masters EX. That sounds like a very fun game to me. In this game, Ash accidentally wound up on Paseo while training for the Masters 8 tournament. He first appeared as an NPC during a special event, the Classic Thunderbolt. Ash was also shown to pair alongside the other members of the Pokemon Journeys team, which could be battled during the Challenge from Ash event. And that is 6716. And yeah, so it's Ash along with Pikachu, and he has the World Cup Pikachu. That's like S tier apparently. Electric type, weakness ground. Roll has like a fist symbol, I don't know what that means. 5 out of 6 stars EX for base potential. Master Fair, Sync Pair Scout. Sorry, that was a lot to read. So there's that. Quotes. Main article, Ash Ketchum quotes. I'm gonna skip that. In the manga. Alright. So the Electric Tail of Pikachu manga. Oh, well, the eggs hatching. Ash Ketchum ETOP for Electric Tail Pikachu. Okay, so this is 232, I think. Alright, well, off we go again. Oh, well, fuck. Ash is a starring character in the Electric Tail Pikachu, which is based on the animated series. His journey follows roughly the same plot as in the animated series. The first traveling the Kanto region to participate. Oop, I didn't mean to save. Let's go like this. I was gonna try to multitask, but I accidentally missaved. His journey follows roughly the same plot as the anime series. First traveling to the Kanto region, participating in the Pokemon League before embarking on a journey around the Orange Islands. Okie dokie. So attack down, defense is up, runaway ability, and it's bold nature, a little quick tempered. He's an angry fucking Eevee, but it's okay. Alright. I didn't really see if he has an egg. He does not. Fuck. Alright. Well, we'll check with them soon then. Alright. Actually, I don't need a heal. It's fine. I don't need a heal at the moment. Let's just go back to the gym. It's showing a picture of Brock, Ash, and Dawn, of all things. I thought that was going to show the first 2 generations. I didn't know Dawn was involved. Ash with friends in the movie 10 manga adaptation. Oh, the movie adaptation. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, I was like, Dawn isn't part of the first 2 generations. Ash says, I can see it. It says Ash, Pikachu, and then Dawn. So what's so that's where the Pokemon Cunt is being held, says Dawn. Alamos Town, says Brock. With the Brock moniker. And the one below that, Ash and Brock in Magical Pokemon Journey. Okay. It says Moody adaptations, as we got 6717. Since Ash and his Pikachu has appeared in every Pokemon movie to date, likewise Ash is the main character in every movie manga adaptation. The same applies to Ash's team as they made similar appearances. Magical Pokemon Journey. Ash along with Missy and Brock made cameo appearances in both bonus chapters of Magical Pokemon Journey. In them, Ash and his friends have mistakenly wandered into the world Magical Pokemon Journey is set in. The bonus chapters chronicle their attempts to return to their world of the anime series as their encounters of various aspects of Magical Pokemon Journey canon, which differs from the anime series canon, such as the use of Pokeballs. My god, that was a lot to read before I improved that number. I don't understand. So they're saying that this fucking manga part, Magical Pokemon Journey, rips them from the anime and they're trying to find their way back? Is that what they're trying to point out? Okay, it sounds a bit left field, but whatever. Ash and Pikachu. Ash and Pikachu, he has a bigger bobblehead than in Sun and Moon, I see. He looks damn near like Hey Arnold here. Maybe not that much. Hey Arnold still has a big ass head, but it's a lot bigger. His head looks extra swollen in this one. Ash and his Hoenn attire and Ash and Pikachu. I don't know what they do with Ash's face all the fucking time, but it looks crooked in this picture. And Pikachu's falling off of it. I see Max. I can't tell if that's May in the background. No, that's Brock. I don't know where May is. I think I see like a bird cage on the right. I don't know if I'm saying things. Ash in the main is the main protagonist of protagonist of Ash and Pikachu, which is based on Johto, Hoenn, and Battle Frontier sagas of the anime series, adapting episodes plots from those sagas. Pokemon currently owned, he has Pikachu, Cyndaquil, Totodile, Bulbasaur, Egg to Larvitar, Heracross, Mug, Bayleaf. For some reason it's not showing that it used to be a Chikorita, whatever. Snorlax, Tauros, Trico to Grovyle, Corphish, Talos, Swalo, Torkoal, Snorunt, Glalie, and Charizard. Charmander, 2 Charmeleon, but just Charizard. Alright. Temporary, he used to own a Psyduck, I don't know how true that is. Ash in the Pokemon newspaper strip. Ash has a weird posture walking that looks very bizarre, and Pikachu's the same Pika with the empty bubble, and it looks like they're going to a building. Yeah, no, he's very awkwardly walking. Like, that's how you know it's not true when he's like, oh, Ash is in good shape for a 10-year-old. It's like, bro, have you seen his posture, dude? Pokemon newspaper strip, main article, Ash Ketchum, Pokemon newspaper strip, as Ash is one of the main characters of the Pokemon newspaper strip. Okay, very repetitive. Pokemon Battle, Pikachu's Big Exciting Adventure. Ash appeared in Pokemon Battle's Pikachu Big Exciting Adventure manga. It is one of the manga adaptations of the anime series, with one of its chapters being based on the Green Guardian. I don't know who's the Green Guardian or what that is. Pocket Monsters Diamond and Pearl. Ash and Pikachu in Pocket Monsters Diamond and Pearl. There's a picture of them, and Ash and Pikachu looks pretty banged up. Like they have some anime scratches, but they're happy, and I'm not sure why or what's the context here, but sure, why not? Ash and Pikachu appeared as main characters alongside Dawn and her Piplup in Pokémon Monsters Diamond and Pearl, an adaptation of the anime series based on Pokemon the series Diamond and Pearl. However, instead of the following of the plot of the series, the manga follows Ash and Dawn going through various experiences with the Pokemon they encounter while traveling. Pokemon on hand. We'll get to it in a second. 6721. We got Pikachu, Turtwig, Grottle, Staravia, Chimchar, Weasel, and Gliscor. So Grottle never made it to a Torterra, and Staravia was never seen as a Starly ever, and also never evolved to a Staraptor. And same goes for Chimchar, he never evolved twice apparently, and Gligar never evolved to Gliscor, he just showed up as a Gliscor. I don't know, I'm kind of wondering if they just showed a random time that, like, because clearly they didn't show the beginning of all this, because I know he started with the Gligar, then evolved it to a Gliscor in the series, so I don't know. Traded away an Apom, so it's still pretty early on. Temporarily own a Piplup. Mewtwo Returns. Ash appears in the Mewtwo Returns manga. It was released to coincide with the release of the 22nd... What? The 22nd? Oh, the 22nd movie. I thought it was like 20 seconds long. I'm like, what kind of fucking movie? The 22nd movie and its own manga adaptation. Pokemon Journeys. Ash and Pokemon Journeys. Don't know what the hell this picture's about, but Ash looks pretty, like, menacing or something, or maybe he's eager, I'm not sure. He has like a weird menacing face. Pikachu's like kind of, you know, he has this determined mad Pikachu face, like Pika or whatever. Ash in Pokemon Journeys. Okay. Ash appears as the main character in Pokemon Journeys, playing the same role as it does in the Pokemon Journeys the series, very repetitive. Pokemon on hand, Pikachu, Gigantamax, Dragonite, Gengar Egg, to Riolu, to Lucario, Farfetch, to Surfetch, Dracovish. I keep forgetting they got him as an egg for the Riolu. But that seems like the series starts at the beginning of that, so that's good. Traveling with Rotom phone. Alright. And then we got 6723. They look like they put more attention to this as opposed to the other series. But yes, Charizard, Bulbasaur, Muk, 30 Tauruses, Snorlax, Bayleaf, Quilava, Totodile, Corphish, Infinite, Oshawott, Pigknight, Crocodile, and Talonflame. I'm okay with them not saying that all of them had the pre-evolutions because they didn't show that in this particular series because it's in the end. At the Ceres laboratory, the Ceres laboratory, Mr. Mime. Is this a different Mr. Mime or am I just not understanding it? Flashback Greninja to Ash Greninja, Rowlet, Lycanroc. Okay. Achievements, badges, Thunder Badge prior to Legend, question mark, check. Friends, check. Okay. Friends, question mark, check. I think it's supposed to be like a checklist title, but it doesn't work. World Coronation Series, current rank, normal class as of toughening it out. Great class. Let me just raise this up. 6724. Great class as of Solitary and Menacing. Ultra class as of Thrash of the Titans. Daisuke, Hard Pocket Monsters. Ash and Daisuke Pocket Monsters. Ash appears as a character in Daisuke Pocket Monsters. Pokemon Pikachu, and that's literally it. Kind of weird. What kind of fucking what the hell? That's it. That gives me no information. In live action media, The Strength of the Master, in the Brazilian music video, The Strength of the Master, a boy and a girl appears dressed as Ash and Misty. Interesting that they even put this in Bulbapedia at all. Alright, in the TCG, Ash Friendship, Ash really supported card. Notice how he uses the Sun and Moon layout. This means no card focusing on Ash himself were released in the first decade of Pokemon. It's for the best. I don't know. I ran out of those moves. Okay. 6725. While Ash Ketchum was the main character of the primary Pokemon animation for the majority of the brand's existence, Ash makes vanishingly few appearances in the Pokemon trading card game. This is especially notable when compared to the main antagonists of the Team Rocket trio, which have received more cards than Ash has. The majority of cards relating to Ash have not been released outside of Japan. Most of the time it is the Pokemon that Ash uses that receive cards. Usually these are released alongside the Pokemon movies. The first of there was a jumbo promo card for his Pikachu team up with the Pichu brothers, which was Pichu and Pikachu, and it was a tie-in to Pikachu and Pichu, one of the Pikachu shorts. The first cards released at normal size was Ash's Trico, released as a promotional card. Ash is present in the card, in the art of the card, although only as a mirage. So we got another one, 6726. Ash's Torkoal Herald in the usual way. Ash's Pokemon were released in the EX series by being released as part of the movie Commemoration vs. Pack Sky Splitting Deoxys deck kit. That kit was released to coincide with Destiny Deoxys and include many of the Pokemon seen in the movie as cards. There we go. Several more of Ash's Pokemon will receive cards and deck kits in this manner as cards with Ashes as a prefix. They are mechanically owners Pokemon. So yeah, there's a picture of Ash's Staraptor, I guess. Staraptor with the M symbol. This card does not say it's Ash's Staraptor, and its name only indicates it is from the movie, but the icon of Ash and the artwork made it clear that this is Ash's Staraptor. Interesting. 6728. As the Diamond and Series or the Diamond and Pearl series rolled around, cards featuring Pokemon that Ash possesses changed. They were instead Pokemon M, a group of Pokemon SP based on the Pokemon seen in the Pokemon movies, which were released in the movie commemoration random pack to promote Arceus and Jewel of Life. That's a very long sentence. Two of them are Pokemon that Ash used, namely Pikachu M for Ash's Pikachu and Staraptor M for Ash's Staraptor. 6729. Ash is featured in the artwork of the cards. A third card, Pikachu M Level X, was released in DPT P promotional card alongside the set and is level up for the Pikachu M card. After this, Ash Ketchum related cards made fewer appearances for a while. Cards relating to Ash's returning in the Black and White series, an event tied to the distribution of Secret Eggs, which has the possibility of hatching into a Pidove based on Ash's Pidove. Among with main characters, Pokemon. Hold on, let's go increase this. 6730. Also involved the release of a BW Black Star promo Pidove. This ties in the cards of Ash Pidove as well in the X and Y series. And Ash Greninja EX was released. It showcased Ash Greninja, a new form that Ash Greninja could take on in the show during the Pokemon X and Y Z that resembles Ash himself, which I still don't fully understand because, I don't know, Ash looks kind of awkward. Let's see. Both of these cards received English releases. And then there's a full art Pikachu GX card. What the hell? Ash's Pikachu GX has to be in play to get Ash's Friendship full effect of drawing 4 cards, otherwise the supporter just draws 2 cards. That's insane. Okay. Oh, I'm way far here. I hate when I go to the left side of the grass. I keep looking down on my phone, that's why, as I'm reading. Okie dokie. 6732. In the Sun and Moon series, the Ash most prominent appearance in the TCG to date, the Ash vs Team Rocket deck kit include a complete half-deck theme around Ash Ketchum instead. I was about to say, I'm not on the grass, what the fuck? Ash vs Team Rocket deck kit include a complete half-deck theme around Ash Ketchum instead of having Ash only be included in a movie-themed deck. I don't know if I read that part, but yeah. Many of the Pokemon have artwork released or related to Ash's adventure in Alola during Pokemon the series Sun and Moon, although these cards are not named after Ash and therefore have no gameplay distinction. The context of their artwork from this product mean that they very clearly represent the Pokemon that Ash meets. 6733. Ash Pikachu got another printing, this time as Ash Pikachu GX. Most importantly, an Ash supporter card was finally printed as Ash's Friendship. It causes the user to draw 2 cards, but instead draw 4 cards if the player also has Ash's Pikachu GX in play. Naturally, Ash is present in the art of Ash's Pikachu GX, as well as in the art of 3 of the other Pokemon in the Ash deck. A card for Ash's Litten was released as a promotional card alongside the deck kit, which also has Ash in its artwork. Ash's Pikachu would be printed 7 more times in the Sun and Moon series. I lost where I was, but it's okay because I need to count this. This time as SM Black Star promos representing the various Ash's Pikachu forms. These cards, as with the entire promotion surrounding the forms. Did I run out? Yep, okay. Let's go do that, 6735. This time as SM Blackstar promos representing the various Ash Pikachu forms. These cards, as with the entire promotion surrounding the forms, were a tie-in to the movie I Choose You. Each one wears one of Ash's hats from across Pokemon the series. These cards also received an English language release. Because I know I read that part already, like the first sentence, but like I forgot where I left off because I cut myself off. Lastly, a card representing Ash's Pikachu. I hate those type of sentences. A card representing Ash's Pikachu. Pikachu was printed as SM Blackstar promo, and its basis being the movie Mewtwo Strikes Back Evolution. While this card did receive an English printing, a printing with art including Ash Ketchum was only used in Japan. So we got 6736. The listings of this card mentioning or featuring Ash or his Pokemon in the Pokemon trading card game. And then there's all these other cards. Pichu and Pikachu, Korokoro promo, Ash's Trico, Ash's Torkoal, Ash's Grovyle, Ash's Fanphy, Ash's Swalo, Ash's Apom, Pikachu M, Staraptor M, Pikachu M level X, Pidove, Ash Greninja EX, Rowlet, Ash's I almost said Greninja, what the fuck? Ash's Pikachu GX, Rockruff, Tauros, Litten, Ash's Pikachu, another Ash's Pikachu, another. How many of these are there? Oh my god. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 more Ash's Pikachu, and then a regular Pikachu, and then Ash's Friendship. Like the last 5 Ash's Pikachu that I mentioned are all SM Blackstar promos. My god. They didn't need 5 other iterations of it. There's already like 20 other fucking Pikachus types. Alright. Trivia. Damn, my hand is like, holy crap. Concept art of Ash's hat from the original series. And yeah, it's exactly what it sounds like. Let's get this going. 6737. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. There's about like 12 etched out sketches of Ash and like color pencil and a little bit of pen, it looks like. It might not be pen at all, but it looks like a different type of drawing pencil of some kind with Japanese writing all over it. But I guess just to shape his hat or some shit, I'm not really too sure. Ash drawing of a dugong. You know, people forget that Ash is 10 years old, even though he's kind of, I don't know, he comes across as like a 14-year-old to me sometimes, or something like that. But yeah, this dugong drawing is fucking terrible. Like, I mean, the face isn't bad, but the fins are fucked. And the tail. Everything else is fine, and I like how realistic it looks with like the etched out. Like, you ever just like draw something in pen and then it just gets kind of smudged with the pen or whatever? That's what it looks like. There's a lot of smudginess on this dugong. Okay, so Ash was designed by Atsuko Nishida. Ash height is around 4'7", 140 centimeters. 6739. Ash's hat in the original series was similar to Red's hat in the original design from Pokemon Red and Green before undergoing several changes until the final design. Ash is still considered a 10-year-old in promotional materials and in mainline animated series episodes as recent as Slews for Truth, despite at least a year having been implied to have passed between a goldenrod opportunity and best wishes until we meet again. Konohiko Yuyama, creative supervisor of Pokemon Journeys, a series, and executive director of prior series. Let's go count this. 6740. Has stated in an interview with Daniel Arsham in Arsham's Pokédex, a collection of Pokemon-related artwork, that Ash does not age because the anime series is set in an endless early summer, which is kind of bullshit. I don't like just those type of shows that, like, no matter what happens, it doesn't change shit the day after. Like, even though it's evident that clearly time passed by, I just don't like that shit resets, you know, or it has that feeling. Okay, let's go count this right here. 6741. When Veronica Taylor was interviewed in the documentary Adventures in Voice Acting, she stated that during her audition for the role of Ash, he was known as Casey at the time. This name would later be given to a recurring character from Johto. I didn't know that. I feel like Casey doesn't fit Ash. I don't. Well, I guess a tiny bit. I don't know. I just like Casey doesn't make sense for like Red's real name at least. Maybe closer to Ash, because Red and Ash are two different characters to me. Okay. Ash originally wanted a squirrel to be his first partner Pokemon, but Professor Oak told him that he was taken by a trainer who was not late. Yeah. Well, it happens. In the anime series, Ash is the first and so far only Pokemon trainer with a known hometown to not be native to any of the regions he is the champion of. Okay, I guess. With access to Z-Moves, Dynamax, Gigantamax, and Mega Evolution at the same time, who has used more than one of those in a single battle, which is bullshit. It's because fucking Eternatus allowed him to. Shown to have won 2 of the same gym badges, and as he earns a rain badge from both Juan and Wallace. What? Juan and Wallace both gave him the same badge? Both of them? Like 2 of the same rain badges? That's fucking stupid. Ash is the only champion in the anime series to own a mythical Pokemon. I don't know if that's true, because Darkrai counts as a mythical Pokemon, right? And like, it's implied that Tobias won the whole fucking thing, isn't it? Because I don't count mythical Pokemon as at the same time with legendary Pokemon. Like, I don't separate them. I count all the mythical Pokemon as legendaries in my eyes. There's no such thing as a mythical Pokemon in my eyes. They're all legendary. I know that sounds stupid, but like Azelf, Darkrai, Arceus, they're all legendary Pokemon to me. Because it's just, I don't know, it's just overcomplicating something so simple. Because I know Mew is a mythical Pokemon, which I understand, but like when I'm getting legendary Pokemon, I just refer to them as that. Like Victini, Meloetta, Genesect, all that legendary Pokemon. Because I know Fo was getting at me for that, but I'm all like, I just refuse to, I don't know. It's just no point. It's just kind of a fan-made term anyway. There's no fucking point to it. Ash has never caught another electric-type Pokemon other than Pikachu. I swear I remember him catching a Raichu, though. What? I literally thought that happened. I don't know. Ash has never officially owned a female-only Pokemon. Apom, bro. What are you talking about? Apom's a female. Does that not count? What the fuck? And there's other Pokemon that I'm pretty sure are female. Isn't Chikorita female and Lapras? God. I always thought Lapras was a female Pokemon. I don't know. I don't think he just hanged out with nothing but machismo fucking Pokemon the whole time. While he had technically owned a legendary Pokemon in Solgaleo, he has never really officially caught one in a Pokeball. Is Nebby supposed to be a female? Because that's underneath the female thing that, you know, from the last thing, that he never owned a female Pokemon. Was Nebby a female? That'd be kind of weird because Solgaleo, like, you know, lines with mains are mostly male, so I don't understand that. Ash has caught at least one of the first partner Pokemon in every region he has visited except for Galar. I guess that's true. I feel like Cinderace matches Ash, though. I don't see why he wouldn't. Oh fuck, my bad. I just realized I tried to attack Phantom. My bad, I didn't mean to attack you. My bad. Oh, my bad. As of a Chilling Curse, Ash has caught at least one Pokemon belonging to all 18 types. This includes Pokemon he owns or has owned that have been retroactively made Fairy type. Also, as a battling turned up to 11, he has used at least one move of every type of this Pokemon. Did he really? I don't know. That's not something I would know to keep track of, so I have no idea. Ash has caught at least one flying type Pokemon in every series. Moreover, flying is the most common type among Ash's non-temporary Pokemon under his ownership, with a total of 12 representants. Alola is the only region in which Ash does not catch a water-type Pokemon. What? In the fucking islands? We're surrounded by water, you can catch one fucking water Pokemon the whole time? Similarly, Pokemon Journeys the series is the only series in which he does not catch a fire-type Pokemon. That's so weird to me. I don't feel like... Because he used the Charizard in the end, didn't he? Or what did he use? I don't know. I feel like he should have got a fire Pokemon. I don't see why not. All of Ash's grass-type Pokemon are part of a 3-stage evolutionary line. I guess so. Yeah, I guess so. I was trying to think it over in my head. I'm like trying to think of technicalities here. Yeah, I guess that's true. Ash's favorite move is Thunderbolt, as revealed by himself in climbing the walls. That's pretty boring and... I don't know. It's favoritism. Ash can draw, as shown in Up Close and Personal, when he drew a Dugong. However, his drawing was insulted by Angie. I'm not gonna glaze this Dugong drawing. I saw it. Like, it's not bad. It's not good either. Let's see. It's just his face is okay, but like I said, he fucked up the fins. I don't think Dugong's kind of necessarily hard to draw either, though. Ash had been shown to be a good climber at various points in the anime series, such as he entered the Iris and Axew, climbing the walls, and some kind of laziness to the point of Missy saying he climbs like a Mankey and Celebi, the voice of the forest, and Brock calling him a human Apom, and Lucario in the Mystery of Mew. I mean, these weren't complicated fucking hills that he was climbing over. I mean, little Sammy was climbing up there too, dude. 6753. Ash has lost once to every normal type gym leader he has met. One of the 4 normal type gym leaders he has battled against, Charen is the only one against whom Ash has never won. Okay, well, I'm not so sure. I hadn't seen that part, so I have no idea. The only region where Ash didn't lose any official gym battles is in the Orange Archipelago. Yeah, I remember him winning all those, I guess. Also, Ash did not lose any official trials in the Pokemon the series Sun and Moon, although he lost to Nanu in an unofficial battle. 67-54. I mean, how unofficial could it really be? It's not like if he won, would something had happened? I don't know. It probably was like on its own time. Ever since facing Watson and Watts with Watson, Ash has now won a gym badge in the same episode in which he meets the gym leader. What, from 3rd gym? Well, I don't know. If only trainers' battles are counted, Ash's longest winning streak lasted a total of 87 episodes, spanning from his loss to Rinto in Trials of a Budding Master to his loss to Misty in a faded face-off. If not, as all of his eligible Pokemon were defeated in a raid battle against an Articuno and battling in the freezing raid. Let's see, 67-55. The longest period Ash has been on a winning streak is exactly 70 episodes, going from battles in the sky to a meeting of 2 journeys. Ash has defeated more regional champions on screen in the anime series than any other trainer, having won official battles against Iris, Steven, Cynthia, and Leon, as well as unofficial battles against Alder, who fell asleep before the battle began and forfeited soon after waking up. That's fucking boring. He lost because he fell asleep? Okay, whatever. Additionally, he has defeated Wallace, the former Hoenn champion. Well, this is the same case of him giving the rain badge, right, or whatever? Or are they referring when he was the champion? I don't know. How many times did Ash face Wallace? If so, did he face him twice, or is it as him as a gym as a gym leader? Because I feel like that shouldn't count. Because if they're counting that, then anybody could say like, "Oh, I beat the champion that's not a champion, but in the future he's going to be." Like, that's the same fucking logic. Okay. 67-58. Ash shares at least one Pokemon of the same evolutionary line with one of his rivals in each series. Is that true? Well, okay, who are they exactly counting as their rivals, though? Like, that's what I want to know. Oops, I just realized I'm not in the grass. I looked up and I'm like, what the hell am I doing? Time After Time and the Mew from Here are the only mainline anime series episodes of Pokemon the series to not feature Ash in any capacity. I ran out of moves! Fuck! That's like the 3rd time I did that this episode, dude. Okay, but we could check the Pokemon egg to see if we have one. We might as well kill this one, sure. In promotional material for the Manalo conference, Ash was given the title of Full Force Challenger. That's a boring title. I just get so unimpressed with, like, the anime. I don't know, it's ridiculous. I think it's because, like, since I played all these Pokemon games, and I feel like I'm not the only one that has this opinion. It's just like, there's some stuff with Ash that, how the fuck do you not have an egg? Damn it. It just irks me a bit, just looking at all the mistakes Ash makes and shit. And it's not just all, like, you know, it's not all negativity. Like, I have been rooting for Ash, like, when, you know, I was younger and first watching the series. You know, I wanted him to do well, but just seeing how scrubby he was in the beginning and, like, I don't know. And I was truly rooting for him in the 4th gen because I really thought that was his best team that he used. I mean, you know, obviously in hindsight, it does have a huge ice weakness, but it's nothing he can't cover. And the eggs hatching. Oh, God. Is this 233 already? That was pretty fast, actually. You probably heard the bird singing in the background. Like I said, he sings the same shit every time. I probably didn't even use the Pokemon Center, did I? Okay, I did, it looks like. Alright. Okay, so National Ash Ketchum Day celebrated every September 15th, apparently. Interesting, I didn't know that. 67, 61. Okay, well, let's just fly back anyway, because that's, you know, just to be sure. Maybe in these couple seconds the dude changed his mind and, like, you know, they got an egg ready. Nope, of course not. Okay, it's fine, whatever. Man, there's always this. Okay, I gotta make sure. Yeah, 232 and this is 233. Special attack down, special defense is up. Careful nature, somewhat of a clown. Somewhat of a clown, God. Okie dokie. You sure you don't have an egg ready, sir? Like, you know, like, why not? But yeah, September 15th, apparently. The anniversary of Ash's first Pokemon League Conference victory. Okay. Hold on, let me do this before I continue reading. First being celebrated on said victory's first year anniversary in 2020. Okay, because I never heard that people celebrate September 15th, but I'll keep that in mind. There was a friend that like had a birthday that day, so that makes it easier to remember, I suppose. Maybe I could do something special for that day. So we shall see. I was considering doing something for my Patreon in the future when it comes to something related to Ash. Hint, nudge, nudge. In the Pokemon Twilight Wings episode letter, as we get another one. A trainer who bears a resemblance to Ash can be seen at the entrance to Winden Stadium with the Pikachu. Okay. Although Ash has been retired from the role of main protagonist as the Pokemon Horizons, the series senior marketing director of the Pokemon Company International, Andy Goes, has not ruled out the possibility of him reappearing at some point due to him still being around in the world of Pokemon. In Pokemon Legends ZA Side Mission 107, the world's greatest Pikachu is requested by a grade schooler named Pikami, who used only a Pikachu and whose attire resembles that of Ash, likely being a reference. Alright. We're actually almost finished with the whole thing. Yeah, but there's a couple names here that's interesting to point out, because there's Satoshi that, you know, is the real name of, well, Satoshi Tajiri besides that, but like I was gonna mention that Red's you know, alternative name was Satoshi 6764. Yeah, and besides the Ash Ketchum, European and French is Sacha Ketchum. So that's another name, especially for French Canadian. Korean is Hwonjiwoo, or Hanjiwoo, I should say. I know I'm gonna mispronounce this for sure. Chinese is Xiao, or Z, or Siju, or Xiao, or Z. Let's see here. In Arabic, they spell the ash. Well, the last name Ketchum is spelled different. It's like Ketchum with S-H-U-M. Bulgarian is Ash Ketchum, so it's like without the T. So it's K-E-C-H-U-M. Let's see. Icelandic. Let's see. Let's go 67, 66. Is Asker Ketchum, so that's interesting. Indonesian is Satoshi or Ali. Lithuanian is Asas Kusiamis. Russian is Esh Ketchum. Some more there, just Ash. Ukrainian is just Esh. And yeah, that's pretty much it. Everybody else is just normally either Satoshi or Ash Ketchum or some variety. And yeah, that's pretty much all of them, I'm pretty sure. There's a lot of references. Well, just the 5, surprisingly. Wow. Never mind, not as much as I thought. 67, 67. And yeah, that's interesting. Wow. That's all of the Ashes stuff in the Bulbapedia page. Wow, look at us go. Cool. My phone's at 23%, what the fuck? Okay. Okay, no problem. I probably should turn on the light in my room and stuff. Let me go ahead and do that. I'm gonna plug in my phone. Okay, I'll be right back. Okay, just needed to do that. My god. The moment I got up, I realized how sore my legs actually are. And, you know, because I mentioned the walk yesterday that I did. And holy crap. But yeah, some of the stuff that, like, I was trying to remember what I was going to talk about. The first part was the versus thing. The second part I kind of forgot what I was going to mention, to be honest, but I'm sure it's going to come back to me. So for the versus thing, I didn't follow up to see if they counted my points or not. I have no idea. Because, like, I had to review it, but I didn't have time to like... I forget exactly why, but I know that I couldn't do all that till like the end of the night, and I ended up doing it at like 5 a.m. and it might have been too late because I don't know if they counted the clock that it's been 5 days or if they just were like, alright, fuck it, I mean, he's kind of close on time either way. I'm not too sure. 67, 69. And by reviewing, I mean mostly like the first part of the Xenoverse, like when I was counting like the first 130 or whatever. Because I was mostly, you know, that's why I didn't submit it, is because I was kind of more so prioritizing the Xenoverse thing and like cutting down the video because, like, you know, I needed to render and stuff. So that's part of the thing. Because I think I recorded on like a Wednesday or something. Maybe it was Tuesday. I don't recall. Either way, I think I was like a day late, so there's a chance that they didn't count mine whatsoever. I have no idea. I could check back. I mean, I kind of plugged in my phone on the other side of the room, so I'll check eventually. But yeah, for now, we're gonna focus on this. We got like about 2 hours, a little bit less than that, so we shall see. So yeah, hopefully it works out. 6771. I'm not even sure if there's viewers currently here. Like it says 6 views, but I don't know if it was like 6 views over time or if there's 6 people at like here at the same time. I probably should retweet, to be honest, but I don't know. But yeah, if I did in fact catch a shiny oh my god, why am I saw that so many times already. A shiny phantom, that's what I was gonna say earlier, that I could show off in a little bit, in case you missed out on that. Because for people that doesn't know, you get the chance to find a shiny Pokemon similar to how Lancelot shines every time he appears, because he's a shiny Pokemon. And I keep using Earthquake and not meaning to. 6773. Once I run out of moves, I could check in with the guy if he has the egg ready or not. But yeah, I don't know. Part of me doesn't like the fact that I have more parts of this than the actual Nuzlocke. That's kind of how I feel. I just did it again. That's how I feel about Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask. Like, I don't like the fact that in Ocarina of Time in my series that I have the same amount of parts of Majora's Mask, and Majora's Mask being the shorter game. It doesn't make any sense. I was considering some stuff though pertaining to Ocarina of Time recently, because there's some stuff that I completely forgot that I hadn't considered. Because everybody knows about like remakes and games and stuff like that. But I don't know if it counts or not, but there is a Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time, but there's like the Master Quest version that I'm pretty sure is the same game, but it's just a lot more difficult. I just don't know how much difficult it is. I never played it. I only seen very, very small stuff and know very, very few things pertain to it. Because lately I've been watching a lot of Zelda randomizers, and I was interested in that. But I don't know, I was considering maybe I should do like a Legend of Zelda Master Quest run, but like treat it as a continuation of Ocarina of Time. But I have no idea how I'm going to title the videos and stuff, but that's until I end up doing it. Because I'm pretty sure the Master Quest side is through GameCube, yeah? I think I remember a friend of mine, when I went over to his house, he had it, and I was like, whoa, what the fuck? Like, in my head, I'm all like, wondering what that was, but never truly asked him, but he had the game, so I don't know. I mean, I hadn't seen that friend in a long ass time, because, like, you know, since then because I saw him during school. Well, not during school, he was a neighbor kid. He was never in the same grade as me, but, you know, I went over to his house and stuff, like, you know. We always played outside and shit like that. Like, I always went to the next neighborhood and played with all my friends over there. And occasionally we would go to each other's houses to play video games and stuff, so yeah, that always happened. But yeah, for the versus thing, I mean, I was hoping I would do better than round 3, but it didn't work out that way. I still kind of want to blame Paris on that a little bit, Because had I caught a better Paris, I wouldn't struggle as much. Because I'm pretty sure that Paris ended up dying against a fucking Onyx or something. I don't remember what it was. And then, like, there's 2 battles, you know, before the realization that I was running out of time that, like, took longer than it needed to. So, I don't know. I guess like everybody pretty much skipped all the battles after the Nugget Bridge, clearly, because I don't know how the hell I ended up being way too late and too far back, because that must have been what happened. But I mean, it was like, I'm pretty sure I did good on 4 rounds and just failed 3, right? That's what it was. I need to look back on it one of these days. Or maybe if I play alongside it and see what happens. Because there is a little bit of RNG that's involved, you know, you have to find the right Pokemon and what levels and stuff. Because I was really hoping to find like a level 12 Paris. Because that was in round 2. I mean, it didn't affect me that much for round 2, it's just the rest of the rounds it did. And it's the same thing that I was telling you guys about, that, you know, the worst case scenario, if somebody rushes to the gym and they're underleveled but they get lucky, it'll screw them over and they'll get out in the next round anyway. And that's a realistic thing to be like, yeah, I don't know, I might fuck up and end up dying or something in the next round just because of that decision alone. Just because they rush in, they just, I don't know. Because it can happen. Like, imagine if they just go out all desperate and they go like, you know what, I'm gonna go in the gym right now, fuck it, YOLO. And then they just use the Clefairy and use Metronome and get Zap Cannon or some shit against the Starmie, for example. Just like throwing out examples and shit. I don't know. From my understanding, they are gonna, like, they're finished with the season, but oh yeah, that was January 31st, so it was like February 2nd or 3rd is when I did the, no, 4th. What day did I do it on? I don't remember. It wasn't too long ago. But but yeah, February 20th, I know that they're doing another Mario 64 thing. For like versus Royale and stuff. 6780. It's just like clearly there's like a lot of other games that are being repeated more than others, and I always kind of feel that's kind of weird. But you know, it is what it is. You know, it's not my organization or plans to make on what they choose on their games for their channel. I just wish I could have done more. 6781, because all I could do for them is just play Pokemon games, because I got that in the emulator. Something I was meaning to do is show the Conlock idea to Games Done Quick and see if they would do it. Except it would be played differently though, I think. I don't know. 6782. Yeah. I'm trying to think of what else I could have mentioned from there. I don't know. I wanted to do like, well, I know that like last August I was considering doing like the 3-day run for Majora's Mask, so to a degree I know, not like speedrunning per se, but like going quickly in Majora's Mask to a degree. But after what I watched with like what they've been doing in the Versus Royale, I don't think I'll fare as well. I don't think I'll make it to round 6 or anything. In Ocarina of Time, I don't think I remember everything, but I played that game enough to do okay. I think I honestly would do better in Majora's Mask, believe it or not. There's just always the few things I don't remember pertain to it. because like I mentioned the 3-day run before, and what I would get stuck in would be the well, because I never remember that at all. I don't think anybody does, unless they do that part a lot. I have no idea. I'm sure there's a way to skip it too. Surely. Okay. $67.85. But yeah, I'll think of the backup plan and stuff. I'm glad that it's at least like a, you know, a lucky day of mine though, just getting the shiny Gyarados and shiny Glaceon for TCG Pocket. That's good. I don't think I've ever gotten, you know, 2 cards that are super rare. And like I'm saying super rare, there's 2 shiny 2-star, like the 2 shiny star cards in Moniker. Like I literally saw on a Reddit post people sharing around that red Gyarados because nobody else has that red Gyarados as much. So yeah, that's pretty interesting. Also for Marvel Snap, my freaking voice is giving out, holy crap. For Marvel Snap, there was the Grand Arena that came back. Except they did it all weird in this one. Because usually it has a theme. Because like the first one was like futuristic gladiators or something. And then like the second one was arcade. I forgot what the third one is. I don't remember. It might have been arcade again, but like different characters or something. Or no, maybe it was futuristic gladiators yet again. Something like that. But yeah, with different characters. But this time it's just mixed. Like, it's futuristic gladiators and also like you know, Marvel vs. Capcom style, like the 8-bit or whatever. It's not even considered 8-bit. I don't know why I'm calling it that. It's like 64-bit or something, whatever Marvel and Capcom graphics is. I'll just say the retro style, I guess. But it's a mixture of that, so I'm not gonna do videos on that. And I'm pretty sure I covered all those characters anyway when I was recording. So yeah, I was worried about it because that's like the 3rd instance in the matter of these 5 months that I played. Because I didn't want them to keep making it, because I'm all like, bro, I hadn't even uploaded or came back to the channel yet, and y'all already introducing the 3rd Grand Arena. But I did have a pretty good idea. I mentioned it to somebody a bit ago. Because I'll just give you a preview for people that are watching the stream and stuff on something I was considering doing. And that is pretty much $67.89. Because I wanted to, for Marvel Snap, introduce a bridge after the discard deck. Is to show like half discard and half destroy. And it's a bit of a challenging one to do. You know, I've been practicing with that deck for a long time already. But the thing is, I was trying to come up with ways how to do it, and I would have been fine making a video of it, but with the albums, you know, I've been collecting more cards and stuff like that. $67.90. And because I'm collecting cards, I've been getting more and more, you know, whatnot. And there's a few albums I'm almost completed on. Like, there's some I made a lot of progress with. One of those is the Wolverine album. Like I think it was called Berserker Barrage, I think. Or something like that. And it's crazy because, like, I mentioned before with the albums, like some of them do have like 12 different cards, and like, you know, it's 12 in a deck and whatever, and it's perfect. Some of them are missing some cards that I have to fill in the blanks for those albums, and there's some other cards that are just dedicated to one character, like Deadpool and, you know, America Chavez and etc. But Wolverine has his own deck, and the way I was gonna initially do an album with just one character for all of them, because I can't repeat cards on them, is to show all those different cards, like, because usually they go up to like, you know, 9 or 8 or whatever of those variant cards, but to show a different deck per game on each and every one of them, or at least like switch some out just from what I use and try to remember as much as I can, and like slowly show from discard destroy all the way to just destroy with just Wolverine cards. And I thought that would be really, really cool and perfect, and it would work better than my original plan of using discard and destroy cards. So I don't know, I'm looking forward to it. That's if I get the fucking card. I'll try to make an effort to just get out that card specifically, but it's gonna be a bit challenging because, I mean, it's not like I do it by choice, it's just all random chance. But with the amount of time I'm waiting, maybe it may happen, maybe not. I don't know. Hopefully not another album gets completed before that one, but the Wolverine one I'm looking forward to. I don't know if it would be corny to call it like, oh, the Destroy deck, like DISTROY, or if that'd be too corny. I have no idea. Maybe, I'm sure somebody already called it that. But, you know, I'll probably end up calling the video like Wolverine's Warpath or something. Something like that. Wait, is Warpath a character already? Is it that, like, the Native American character that's by himself? Like, when the other area is vacant, he gets, like, plus power or whatever? Is that Warpath or is that somebody else? Because if so, I'll have to think of another name for it. I don't know. 6794? Yeah. Damn it, what was the other thing I was gonna talk about? I was gonna bring up something. Oh, bruh. Yeah, for the most part, there was, I'm trying to think to myself. I don't know if I talked about the Green Demon Challenge as of late. I don't remember if I brought it up last time I was streaming on here. If so, I'm about to repeat myself. I probably didn't, if I imagine, but I discovered something fairly recently. And it also gave me another idea as well when it comes to, you know, potential projects for the future. But I ran into... Okay, well, I'll go further back into the story. I ran into this channel that covered retro achievements, and I didn't know what it was. Like, I've heard about it. Somebody had asked me before when I was doing the Green Demon Challenge and I was stuck. They asked me, like, oh, do you have retro achievements on? And I'm like, oh, no, yeah, I've never even heard of that or know what that is or whatever. Or don't know how to do it. I forgot what I told them, but, you know, I was asking about that, and they were asking me if I was doing that. And I was like, oh, no, I was just doing just because, like, I don't know. Because I didn't know what to tell them. I didn't know what retro achievements was. Like, I know it's obvious, but I didn't know how to activate it. And I didn't realize that it was a website that has like an extension, so like when you play games, it would treat it like how it was back then with the Xbox and PlayStation and all that. And once you do something that fulfills those achievements, it'll give you that achievement. And it should be common sense stuff, you know, just basically any other game that you would play on the Xbox or PlayStation, there's achievements that you would need to do. And so yeah, there was a lot of old school games that they cover that they got like extension for retro achievements to do. You know, like all kinds of games. I've seen interesting ones like Pokemon Yellow and, you know, Ocarina of Time, etc. But then like there was one for Mario 64 from like this different channel that I saw. And the Mario 64 one, you know, they did the regular achievements at first, and I think I saw the other one before the normal Mario 64, but I guess there's like an advanced, harder version of retro achievements for Mario 64 for like, you know, players that are more like not on the casual side but more hardcore based, that they would play more further with that. And you know, through the more advanced Mario 64 retro achievements, they were also doing, you know, green demon challenges and damage list challenges, and like certain things pertain to, you know, their levels or whatnot. So that's why that guy asked me, because I guess Green Demon Challenge is within retro achievements. So it'll kind of suck for me in the future that I might have to eventually do all this all over again, when I was pretty much done with the Green Demon Challenge to begin with. But that dude in that video did the Green Demon Challenge on all these levels that I covered, and it's interesting. It's interesting how they went about it, and I don't know, he probably is much better than me than I am in the game, because he didn't have that much trouble with these Green Demon challenges. Like sometimes at most he would take 2 hours long, and I did like much longer time than that in some of these Green Demon challenges. So I don't know, but he didn't have much trouble in Bomb's Battlefield. You know, he did Bomb's Fortress pretty easily. I mean, he said he took like 30 minutes or something like that. I'm like, what the fuck? I swear it took me like damn near 3 hours for that one, or something like that. Like I did a lot of practice with that one. He did Shifting Sandland, which like he had trouble with, but like he solved it pretty soon after. Like it didn't take him that long either. Maybe it took him 2 hours, I don't know. What else? He basically went to all of them. Like even more, he did all the Green Demon challenges fully. I forgot what else I did. Snowman Land, he did that pretty easily. He didn't do his shellless like how I did, but it's all good. I mean, I don't think people would go out the way to do his shellless. You only have to do the Green Demon Challenge once to do the achievement, and I do it 3 times for whatever reason. And then levels that I didn't cover yet, but you know, eventually we will. But he did the wing cap over the rainbow with Mario, and I mentioned that I'm stuck on that. Like once I come back, I'll do that for the 800 subscriber special. But yeah, eventually I'll do that, because I had 800 for like almost a year now. So this video should have been up for a long time already. I should have been working on this video, but I hadn't played Mario 64 in a long time now. I don't even know how many months it's been. I mean, I did practice it a little bit, only because after what I saw in this video, it was interesting to me. Because he did it differently. He said it was the most difficult one. I still don't agree. Oh, I ran out of moves. Only because it wasn't fair, because I couldn't get the Green Demon started for myself. But he did get the Green Demon started for him, and he did it differently than all the other strategies that I've seen. So instead of him jumping onto the one block to the other or whatever, and like reaching the cloud, Well, how the fuck are you not ready, dude? What? Damn it. Alright, well, I guess I could go to the Pokemon Center. He does this glitch that, like, it's like a glitch, but it's not a glitch to a degree at the same time. And I don't know. I think this is fair game, only because, like, there's certain other stuff that's hitboxes are more, like, merciless and unmerciful. It just depends which one it is. Because I'm sure you know what I mean when you go by a pole and it counts as, like, you going close enough to it and touching it, and it gives you that thing or whatever. But for some reason, like, okay, I just to explain, just in case you don't know the Green Demon challenge, like, you have to collect 8 red coins as the Green Demon is chasing you, and then, you know, if it gets you, you're eliminated or whatever. But you have to get 8 red coins and then the star to beat the challenge, but the Green Demon has to chase you. So the thing is with this challenge is that for this particular challenge, it's really hard because, like, you start at the lowest platform because the Green Demon's at a pole that you have to activate. So normally I would climb up and activate the Green Demon, jump off, and then jump onto the box, and then after jumping onto the box, jump off of it to go and reach the next cloud because I'm on the lowest level of the clouds. And you know, while doing this, you're wearing the wing cap, and then you kind of fly over, except you're not really flying, you're more so gliding. So you don't really gain much altitude. So that's what it's really all about, is just gaining altitude to reach to the next cloud, and then you reach to the next cloud, and then the following cloud, and then you get the wing cap back, and then while you're doing this, get the 8 red coins as the Green Demon is chasing you. And he's always really close to you no matter what. And it's very difficult. And I gotten pretty good at it, to jumping off the box and sometimes landing on the cloud. It's just like there's always something that's kind of weird. Like I only activate like all this is just a duration of 5 seconds where it's either make or break for me. But I've gotten better at it. But yeah, it's to that point. But what he does this glitch where he climbs the pole and then he presses Z once he gets close to the top. And then he goes back up to, you know, gets his wing cap and then resets to go inside the cannon. Shoots out of the cannon and gets close enough to the pole where it activates. And because he, like, pressed Z when he goes climbing up the pole, it doesn't activate for some reason. And it makes it easier for the hitbox and the pole, so you don't have to fly that close for it to be like, oh, here's the Green Demon, and then it goes to you. And I mentioned before, I think that's fair game because for some reason this pole in particular is extremely precise, because, like, you have to go dead on right the fuck there at the pole to activate it. And a lot of the cases with all these other Green Demons, you don't have to be that precise to be, you know, at these certain locations, if that makes sense. Because even at the same level, there's like beanstalks underneath this certain cloud. That underneath the middle beanstalk, there's a red coin, and you don't even have to be that close to get the red coin, and it counts for your hitbox. And it's like that's the same level where for some reason this beanstalk you have to be exactly to the fucking T to get this Green Demon. That doing this glitch I feel like should be fair game, because, you know, you're going close enough to the point where the green demon should be activated, and then you could continue flying and then maneuvering around and then, you know, going from red coin to red coin, because then actually the green demon could fucking finally start instead of doing this technical jump bullshit. But yeah, I was trying to give it a go, doing a normal practice to see if I could still do the jumps, and that's as far as I played. That was like 2 or 3 weeks ago though, I think. But I want to give that a shot. I want to practice that and see if it works. And if it does, then that's good, because I would like that. I would really like that. I am starting to get hungry, I realize. But I'll eat after the stream. Let's see, 6811. I don't know what number I should stop at. I have no idea. Because I don't think I'm gonna stop exactly at 6:30. It might be like 6:15 when I get off. I don't know. It depends as well as when my relative gets home. But it should be roughly around 6:15 or 6:30 that I call it. Hopefully I find something to eat, because there's not much. There's not much, but it's okay. But yeah, that's something I want to do. As for the retro achievements part, I was considering that. Like, I feel like that would be an interesting, like, if I ever do members only videos, I feel like I could do that, but with the retro achievements part on, I think. Would be pretty decent videos to do. That way it could be kind of a remake sort of way. I could put more work into these videos, and at the same time I could, you know, I could also, like, I don't know, just unlock a different side of it, because I don't think I could do that in a regular Let's Play and have retro achievements just automatically on. But I think that would be pretty cool though, is to do that. That is just an idea thrown out there. I don't know if I'm ever gonna do it. That's if I ever even gets the member options on. But it would be cool, I think. Because what I'm thinking, like, for example, if I start with Pokemon Yellow retro achievements, one idea I have is all like, I don't know, I record either 15 minutes, 20 or 30 minutes, and in that time window for the video or whatever the fuck it is, if I don't do an achievement, then I just make one up, whatever is relative to what I'm doing at that time. I don't know if that makes sense, because in the beginning of the game I'm pretty sure you get an achievement just straight off from the get-go or whatever. But like, if at some point during the game I don't get an achievement whatsoever, like, I don't know, I guess as an example, I guess if I'm in the Viridian Forest and there's no achievements in there, and all episode I was in there for those 15 to 30 minutes, then I'm all like, okay, I'll make an achievement for myself. Okay, how about for the achievement for this episode, I catch all the Pokemon in the Viridian Forest, and then that's it. That's for the retro achievement. It's just the Viridian Forest Pokemon. Or maybe another idea would be like, if I was making up something that is 6817, like for Hard Gold, for example, you know, the guy wants a Magikarp in the Lake of Rage. That's like the biggest Magikarp he ever seen. So I have to beat that record or whatever. A certain size of a Magikarp to beat that achievement. Or, you know, something like that. Something that will make sense to do an achievement that, like, if I don't fulfill that episode, I have to figure out something, you know? It could even be like, oh, shiny hunt a fucking Pokemon for all I know, but I don't think that would be a very good time limit thing to do. It'll take, if anything, longer than what I need to do. But, you know, something that makes sense. You know, time limit thing, or even like maybe even challenging a different person or something, and go like, oh, okay, whoever catch the best Rattatas of the best percentage Rattatas, or something that represents the episode. That'll make sense for retro achievements. That's only if I don't have anything for that episode, because that would be good, I think, for whatever we're doing. Because Pokemon Yellow would be a good start. Again, I want to do Ocarina of Time again in the future. Mario 64 will have retro achievements, except I could have the harder ones too. I wonder if I could activate both of them, because that would make it a little bit more feasible. It's just gonna be hard when I have like no fucking ideas, because I did jack shit for the whole episode. Is like, what can I come up with? So I don't know. Maybe I could tie in Pokemon Yellow and do something in Pokemon Stadium and do something like that. What I could do, I don't fucking know. Some ideas. Maybe I could even ask people, you know, through the membership, what like achievement mission do you guys want to recommend? It could be something like that, some incentive. But these are ideas that I have pertain to it. That's if I got the members only on. But it'd be an interesting idea. And it's doable. That's something I could do. It's just like, I don't know if I'm gonna fill in the graphics or something like that for the background to add Pokemon or whatever. That's something I won't be able to do, because I can't necessarily edit a video. That's gonna be the only hard part. But like in the future, if I do get members only on, I think that'd be a pretty neat idea. I'm sure I could come up with something better for like other series and stuff like that. Pokemon Yellow is gonna be really fucking difficult, because I have to catch literally every Pokemon, and not only that, like, you know, get my Pikachu to hate me, then love me, then, you know, talk to him and do every emotions possible. It's gonna be a lot. So I'll see what I could do with that. I don't remember how to get Pikachu to hate me, but I don't want Pikachu to die either. I mean, it's not gonna be a Nuzlocke. I think that'd be impossible to do a Pokemon Yellow Nuzlocke challenge and also do retro achievements. That sounds like hell, because that's a lot. There's even an achievement, as far as I'm aware, in Pokemon Yellow, that you have to beat the Elite Four and Champion with just Pikachu. So, yeah, I'm not gonna win this fucking Nuzlocke. So yeah, I'm not Nuzlocking Pokemon Yellow for retro achievements. But it's a nice idea, I think. I think that'd be pretty cool. But you know, just make up something just as similar as SpongeBob making up his days, you know, Leif Erikson Day or whatever the fuck it's called. But yeah, I mean, all the games that I've been playing qualifies for retro achievements, I'm pretty sure. I could probably even do like, I don't know. I was considering doing Legend of Zelda, like Ocarina of Time Master Quest and all that. But like it got me thinking too. I'm all like, yeah, but there's also like Ocarina of Time. Did I run out? Yeah, I did. Like the 3DS version of Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask 3DS version, and like, I don't know. That's something I would like to play as well someday. It'd be easier if I just play it for a different channel. Like, you know how back then there was like the Game Station and Polaris and stuff, and they're like, oh, here's your Let's Player featured in this thing, or Machinima or something like that. Like something like that, I could do a proper Let's Play of like those games. Cause like I started thinking to myself, with like, you know, Hard Gold, for example, Hard Gold and Soul Silver, Like, I already Let's Play Crystal version, but Heart Gold and Soul Silver offers so much more. And it's almost to a point where it feels like a whole different game because it has added features to it. Where I feel like it's extremely Let's Playable. That's to a point where it's different. And I think I feel this way because, like, I've been also watching a Let's Play of Heart Gold and Soul Silver, which I feel like I should say for a different day, talking about that, because I don't know. I just don't know. I'll talk about that in the future, because I don't want this to be a certain direction, I guess. Okay, well, that's oddish right here, 6825. But yeah, that's for the most part. But yeah, the Majora's Mask and Ocarina of Time 3DS. And then I was also considering Mario 64 DS, you know, because I showed off what it was in Mario 64. Now that I think about it, I didn't show off shit for the 3DS version for Majora's Mask or Ocarina of Time. I just... More than half the time I forget that Majora's Mask has a 3DS version. Like, every now and then I remember Ocarina of Time in the 3DS, but I don't know. There was also Fire Red I was considering. I don't know, there's a lot, but these are all the same games that I've been playing, and I kind of want to move forward at the same time. But I was considering all these things, and I'm like, I don't know, man. Like, I really don't know. Because that was the original 9th Let's Play, believe it or not, was Leaf Green. But it was switched to Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Blue Rescue Team. But I figured to myself, well, I could play like Fire Red and Leaf Green for a Nuzlocke, and it'd be kind of similar to a degree. It's just, you know, I don't show off certain Let's Play facts. Like, I don't know, when I was playing Fire Red, when I was practicing that game, some stuff threw me off a little bit, where I'm like, I don't remember this in the fucking series. The hell? I didn't play... I played Leaf Green, and it didn't do this for me. Like, at all. So, I don't know. It didn't... there's some stuff I completely missed in Leaf Green, Nuzlocke whatsoever, where I went like, I don't think I've done this at all. Hold on, I'm playing with one hand, that's why I'm walking around. Is my phone even ready? I don't even know. It's probably not. It's been like not even 15 minutes probably, I don't even know. Yeah, but all these things is what I've been considering. I don't know how long it's been since I've seen an Oddish. It feels like this is like the 3rd Phantom, or the 4th one. I don't know. Yeah, but considering some stuff here and there. The retro achievements, though, that's what I'm excited for sure. That'd be pretty cool. Of course, in the future, like, you know, I'll put up a Fortnite video as well, because like the 1,000 video specials coming up, and I was trying to do something with that in the works, but my graphics card's so fucked, dude. And I think part of me, I don't know. I think also because it might be the graphics card and also the connection as well, because lately my relative's been downloading a shit ton of games, so that also might make my game run worse. So that might have something to do with it. I have no idea. Because the South Park stuff came out a couple weeks ago and couldn't play as much as I wanted to because my game was acting all fucking crazy like. But oh well. But yeah. Okie dokie. Yeah, I'm just very behind with a lot of shit, and I don't ever like that feeling. 6830. Let's see here. I don't even know what would be the hardest one. But yeah, eventually when I beat all the Green Demon challenges, I just know in the future I'm gonna end up doing all that shit again. But I mean, at least I'll be better this time, I guess. I hadn't practiced all of them in a long time, because I remember I was doing it for shits and giggles, just like a one or two times when I was playing Mario 64. I think I might have did it the last time, I don't know, and I died pretty quickly. I'm like, oh, I thought I was gonna do better than what I did. I guess it's gonna take some good old muscle memory to get good again. Because I had like a whole method for all these things. But yeah, we'll see. It's pretty crazy though. Yeah, originally too, like for Ocarina of Time, I wanted to put the outro to be like the first Legend of Zelda game, and then just cut it up for like minute parts, I guess, and just do that as an outro. Similar to how I did with Mario 64, because I did like one level per outro, and I actually timed it out perfectly too. Like the last level had Bowser in it and shit. It's just like the footage was terrible, because like it was all frame ratey and shit. And it was very scrubby in my outro too. I was like, oh, thank you for watching, don't forget to press that like button, and goodbye. It was just so scrubby. So I don't know. Let's see here. 6832. But yeah, I mean, for the most part, it was pretty well done. Like, well, not well done, I don't know. All of the series could be better in some way, shape, or form. I'm not like the best editor or anything. Because you guys already know my feelings when it comes to editing and stuff. I just have fun recording, really. And I know that's like, you know, it'd be a good idea when it comes to streaming a lot, but I don't think I'm a person for streaming either. I just rather record videos. Like, you know, there once upon a time a couple of years ago, like I was rewatching Vetlock because I wanted to see how I felt about it years later. When I was watching Vetlock, I remember talking about like, oh, I was thinking about hiring editors, and I'm like, well, shit, that didn't work out. That was damn near 6 years ago. And I can't believe that was 6 years ago. Like, holy crap. Like, I started that series at 2020. But yeah, I don't know, I was just curious to see how it was, because I wanted to watch the death montage and stuff. Let's see. Okay. Alright, it's 5:20. We got about an hour left, somewhat. Not fully convinced yet what time everything will be, but we'll see. Yeah, just the body sounds, I guess. 6834. Oh boy. I don't know if I said what I was gonna say earlier. That there was like something that I feel like I've forgotten what to mention. I don't know. I'm not too sure. There was something. Yeah, the hitbox with all that. It's all, I don't know. With the poll is the interesting part. Just hopefully it works. Like, I did comment in that video too. I think it just was outright ignored. Because I asked for advice. I'm like, oh yeah, I try to do this, any advice or some shit. I'm sure he just looked at it and just go like, well, I said what I said in the video for advice. I don't know. Something like that. But yeah, let's see. I wish I could, like, ride the fucking hoverboard in here. I've been watching Wonder Man lately. I don't know if I mentioned it in the last stream, because I think around that time, that's when Wonder Man started. And I don't remember if I had just watched it or if I was about to watch it. But today's Tuesday or Wednesday? No, today's Tuesday. Tomorrow's Wednesday. Because they released all the 8 episodes at the same time. All 8 episodes. And I don't know, my family decided to, well, I mean, I'm usually kind of the one that organizes, well, kind of, I don't know, we kind of decide what shows to watch and or whatever, but the 8 episodes released, and I don't think it was a good idea for our family to just binge watch all 8 episodes, because that's like 4 hours of watch time or whatever, maybe longer, who knows. Because imagine if all 8 episodes were damn near an hour. Like, we're not gonna watch 8 hours worth of fucking Disney Plus or whatever the fuck. So we just been watching 2 per, and we also been watching Dragon Ball Z. That's not what I wanted to click on. Okay. Hopefully that didn't pop up on stream. I don't think it does. But yeah, for the Wonder Man show, since we've been watching 2 per, it hasn't... How we accidentally turn Versus into a Battle Royale. Okay, well, I guess Versus released another video. I lost my train of thought. Shit. Yeah, no, but we were watching Wonder Man and all that, and we were watching 2 per, and it hasn't fully developed, and I don't know. It's just... I didn't mind it in the first 2 to 4 episodes. Like, I thought it was gonna be worse than I thought. But, like, of course, without spoiling anything, it feels like it hasn't developed fully. There's only 2 more episodes left. And I'm not even sure who really is the villain right now. I don't know too much information to begin with. And yeah, like, the development of characters, like, I don't know. Something feels a bit off. Like, I feel like if Marvel and Disney didn't decide on making shows and Disney Plus a thing just to have all these Marvel shows happen, because originally there was certain shows that was originally going to be a movie. You know, for example, The Falcon and the Winter Soldier was at first supposed to be a movie, and you know, they changed it and structured it into episodes, and I don't think it worked because, you know, clearly when you're watching these episodes, so like, you could easily cut certain episodes out and fit this into just one movie, and it would have been fine, I guess. It wasn't like the best movie or anything, or best show, but like, it easily could have been. And you know, the same with She-Hulk and all that. Like, there's other shows that did, you know, was gonna be better as is a show as is, because Daredevil is one of these shows that is just perfect from start to finish. Like, ever since Marvel officially got their hands on it with Disney Plus, like, Daredevil Born Again wasn't as good as the original Daredevil, even though it's the same actor and all that, but it's not like the same director. It feels different, just a tiny bit, but I don't know. It just feels like ever since Disney got like the hold of it and goes like, oh, we'll make shows from now on and not movies. We'll make less movies than we were in our prime. It's just been less and less ever since then. And I don't know. There's some shows I could give a fuck about, because there was like Miss Marvel, and when I was watching She-Hulk, I was pretty disappointed. Cause like, I don't know, there's some stuff in She-Hulk that I just didn't like. I thought that I knew what was gonna happen. It turned out it was way, way, way worse than I thought. And that could have been a movie, and I would have been disappointed if I watched that movie and paid for that shit and walked out and be like, yo, what the fuck? So there's that. I don't know. For Wonder Man in particular, though, if it became a movie, I don't think it's paced well. Because I watched 6 episodes so far. We're gonna watch 2 more tomorrow. We'll see if my opinion will stay or not. I don't know if they're planning a second season. If they are, they're really going truly slow in this show. Because, you know, in case, you know, I'm only gonna explain the stuff that happened within the trailer, if you know about Wonder Man. Basically, Wonder Man is about, you know, an actor that's trying to play a role in a movie. That, you know, as the movie is about Wonder Man, because the director had made old school Wonder Man movie before. So that's what the actor is trying to do. He's trying to pursue this role to become Wonder Man. So in the show, at least pertain to the first 6 parts, the guy that is Wonder Man, or you know, Simon Waller, I forget his last name, he has not even stepped foot in the studio to be that role. So it's like, it's going that slow, because you would think that it's all like, oh, guy sees audition, you know, episode 2, guys goes to audition, episode 3, guy does that audition, guy 4, he gets the part, guy 5 goes in studio, acts, guy 6, or I don't know why I keep saying guy, episode 6, editing the movie, episode 7, the movie's done, episode 8, oh, who knows, it's none of that. It's, the pacing's worse than what I explained. But that's just what it is. I don't think I counted that. I'll count it, I guess. I feel like I shouldn't, though. But like, steps to episodes, like all these, it's just, I don't know. I'm in episode 6 now, and they hadn't stepped inside the studio to actually be in that role for this movie. So I don't think at episode 8 we're gonna see the end of this movie. So they're really milking the shit out of the time here. So really, that's the only really big spoiler here, is me saying that the pacing's off. Because, you know, you would think with any movie, or not even movie, any show that's about a movie, that like if you didn't even start to do movie things quite yet, then what the fuck are we doing? So yeah, that's so to speak. There's some shows that do it right in Disney Plus that I did like. Loki's very good. Like I said, the Daredevil on Netflix is very good. I'm a huge fan of. Well, I really like Moon Knight as well. Moon Knight's pretty good. They're doing a season 2, but I don't know when they're going to, unless that shit's cancelled. But at the same time, Moon Knight kind of like hit too close to home for me, but at the same time, like, I don't know. I was pretty interested in it. I don't know what else. I could give a fuck if I don't want Miss Marvel and She-Hulk to come back. Because for She-Hulk, I mean, I don't know. I want to talk about it. I talked about it before. I don't know if I talked about it in stream, though. I mean, I forget when I talked about it. This feels familiar. Okay, well, I could say what I thought was going to happen, pretty much. What I originally thought was gonna happen was that She-Hulk was gonna end up fighting Abomination in the season finale to do all this stuff and everything, and this would have been a perfect approach and first time for Red Hulk to be introduced to as well, to be another threat for She-Hulk to face, you know, and when Hulk isn't able to. I might have to wait for another egg, wow. So I don't know, there was a little bit more to it than that, but yeah, that's from what I remember, but it's all good. For Miss Marvel, I don't remember too much about it regardless. I'm all like, it was whatever. For fuck's sake, man. I just got back from the place. Is this 233 or is it 232? I already lost count. Didn't we have one at the bottom? So it's 234, isn't it? I'll just go back to this Pokemon Center. I'm not gonna fly back. I'm gonna end up flying anyway if I get this number wrong. Yeah, okay. Well, 234, defense up, speed down, runaway ability, and relaxed nature and likes to run. Gotcha. Gotcha. Oops. But yeah, when I was talking about the randomizer stuff, that's something I wouldn't mind doing either. I would like to do a randomizer. You know, obviously besides like what I do with Pokemon anyway, like Leaf Green randomizer, like that's all different category of randomizer for me. Because looking at a Zelda randomizer is much different than what people look at when it comes to a Pokemon randomizer. Because Pokemon randomizer, really all it does, it changes for the better so you get better Pokemon in your team. Maybe worse, it just depends how shit your luck is. But, you know, the contents of the game is the same. The structure of the playthrough is practically the same. It's just like, you know, your Pokemon are different.
You know, I also use a party randomizer, and that felt a little bit more different than a casual party, or I almost said party randomizer again. It's almost a bit different than a regular randomizer, because the party randomizer adds a lot more difficulty because you don't have much of a choice on some Pokemon. Sometimes it gets too easy, sure, it just depends. But when I was watching recently, I got into situations where I really had to think about what I needed to do to make this work. Because, you know, I was worried about, for example, like, I didn't remember if Usain had electric moves on his Electrode, and then more than half my party has like water Pokemon, and not only just water Pokemon, but baby water Pokemon has that. Maybe not all of them were baby water Pokemon, but I just remember distinctly that I'm like, oh shit, I gotta focus on this Pokemon to take out this one, and then, I don't know, it felt closer to a puzzle piece trying to figure it out. But a Zelda randomizer is much different, because in that case, in the beginning of the game, you know, good items would be considered like bombs, megaton hammers, hook shots, long shots, stuff like that, boomerangs, and like, depending on what you allow on this randomizer, because I've seen some stuff pertain to it, like, you know, they made it so it's all like you could go free anywhere. You could go inside the Great Deku Tree, or you could go out to Hyrule Field, and you could go immediately to become Adult Link and shit like that. And then there's other stuff where you're like, oh, you have to do a prerequisite. So you can't just walk in Zora's domain and pass King Zora unless you have to get the letter. Or I don't think anybody ever, like, because there's Mido too, because he requires a sword and a shield, but I think the randomizer, like, there's an option to not do that, so you don't have to be locked out of the Great Deku Tree or something. But every treasure chest and the contents inside is randomized, and yeah, I don't know, they just have that. And even the 3DS version has randomizers. There's a lot of games that has randomizers nowadays. But it'd be interesting. It'd be pretty interesting. It's just that, because I've watched a lot of Attacking Toucans randomizers. I'm currently watching the 3DS version of it. I'm like about halfway there. I've been bitching on it a lot. From what I've noticed, because if I ever do a randomizer, there's some stuff that I would like to do. There's some stuff clearly, I don't know, it's a good thing that I'm watching all of these, because it kind of shows me what I would want and what I don't want. Because there's all these things that, you know, for example, like, you could add some items to buy in the shops, and they call that shop sanity, so you randomize the contents of that as well. You can randomize the Skulltulas, the golden Skulltulas that is, and just, like, you know, find a token in the treasure chest, and then that's how you collect it. I don't think I like that as much. I like finding the gold Skulltulas where they are, on the wall or whatever the fuck. But I don't like finding the tokens in the shops or in the treasure chest, because that kind of it feels a bit too different. It feels abnormal to find it in the treasure box. Like, I also feel that's a bit abnormal to find music notes, but I'm okay with finding music notes for songs in treasure chests over tokens, and I don't know, I feel weird about it. I am aware that there is like a randomizer option. I think it's called the Skullmarizer or something like that. I could be saying it completely wrong, but you could find Skulltulas in different spots than where they normally are. So, for example, you may find a Skulltula that's behind, like, where the Goron Ruby should be in the Goron City, that's like behind in the center where the ropes are, or like on top of the tree in the Corkery Forest, or like one that's on the ladder before the waterfall and Zora's River. Like, those are a few examples. Like, it could be in a place where it's never been to before. It could be, you know, maybe hidden behind the pillar next to Lord Jabu Jabu or something. Like, that'd be kind of an interesting thing, especially since Hyrule feels so big and everything. And there's always exclusive gold Skulltulas depending if you're a kid or adult. Like, there's a whole field to work with where you can find gold Skulltulas literally anywhere. I just don't know if it truly randomized everything. Like when it comes to the gold Skulltulas. What I mean by that is all like, because there's a fixed number in the Forest Temple, for example, and when you open the map, you can see if you got all the gold Skulltulas. I don't know if it's going to be the same number within those temples and places, or if it's going to be like, oh, why is there 21 gold Skulltulas in the Fire Temple, for example, and just 4 in Hyrule Field. Like, I don't know. I never tried it out for myself. I don't know how well it would look on my PC, because my PC is slowly dying. Because, like, even on Attacking Toucans, like, computer, you know, that's how the whole quads and stuff happened, is because his graphic cards was slightly off, whereas, like, I think that was through his laptop, if anything. It didn't render the best, and considering my graphics card is works, it's gonna be a lot more than a quad son, I'll tell you that much. But, you know, shit like that. But that's something I would be interested in, is doing a randomizer on those games, because it would release a whole different thing. And I do think it's pretty fun having, like, Link wear a different tunic. I always like that aspect a lot. It also made me consider it a lot, considering that, like, Donkey Kong 64 has a randomizer, and, like, since there's a shit ton of collectibles, they would be pretty crazy for sure. And Donkey Kong 64 is my favorite game. I don't know how well all the other randomizers are, but that's like another potential thing too that I would like to do some point for sure. But yeah, I'll see at some point. I don't know, I got a lot of decisions to make, clearly. 6857. It looks like we gotta hit a little bit over 6,900 by the end of this. So we almost hit 500 today, which is pretty good. We're gonna hit 400 and something. That's not bad. That's not bad. Hopefully someday soon. It just depends if I keep waking up early enough that I'll stream, but I don't know at the same time. Just expect that the next stream I'll have Phantom, Shiny Phantom in the thumbnail, and then people are gonna be like, you cut a Shiny Phantom in this episode? I'm like, no, that was last episode, but thanks. Because somebody had asked me that when I cut, like, the Shiny Oddish, like the 2 Shiny Oddish in the thumbnail. It's like, you cut a Shiny Oddish? And I'm like, yeah. On that episode. The Shiny Phantom one's gonna be just as confusing, though. That'd be pretty interesting. But I officially ran out of Eeveelutions to use, so it's perfect timing. I didn't know what else to use after the fact. I was gonna, like, you know, brainstorm what I could be using. But we'll see. We'll see, we'll see. Okay. 6858. For Mario 64 randomizer, I do remember seeing that, and it's a bit more of a clusterfuck because you could rotate enemies and stars. So you could legit just see random ass stars just hanging out in like I don't know, different heights and altitudes. It's rather, I don't know, it's super messy and everything, but you could also randomize the way Mario looks and everything. Sometimes Mario could look straight up like an alien or like a Captain Planet variant, so I'm not too sure. I hope my Mario would look pretty cool if I ever do that. There's just so much. And then Mario 64 DS, I don't know if that has a randomizer. I imagine that it does. I don't see that why it wouldn't. But like surely Yoshi's gotta have different colors to him, right? And everybody else? I think Luigi and Wario would look a little bit more uncommon because everybody thinks about Mario and Yoshi in this case. I have no idea what... Does a Yoshi Story randomizer exist? Because I feel like that'd be weird. Because Yoshi's Story, if anything, is already naturally... Well, I wouldn't say random, but... Like, I guess the enemies would swap around, but like the fruit always kind of gets swapped around anyway. Well, I guess because there'd be more... Like, the lucky fruit is kind of truly what changes. Like, everything else kind of stays the same. But I think it'd be kind of weird to be like, oh, I'll swap all the melon placements and shit like that. I don't know, something about all that. I keep pressing Earthquake, I swear. Something about that seems pretty weird to do. But yeah, I don't know, I've been pretty interested in it. In all the randomizer stuff. The mystery dungeon I have seen randomizers for. I don't remember if it was all Pokemon. It's been a long time since I've seen that. But I mean, Red Rescue Team and Blue Rescue Team is already hard as fuck as it is. But that's something that I do see myself doing for sure. I'll just switch to Red Rescue Team and use like the randomizer content for sure. That'd be pretty fun. I don't know if I want to call it a Let's Play, because it's like... I mean, it's a Let's Play per se, it's a walkthrough, I guess, but I don't know, man. Because it almost seems like a whole different game, because the way I see Ocarina of Time, it's almost like a puzzle type of Rubik's Cube. You know, you get certain pieces and you're like, okay, if I got this piece, then I'm able to do this, this, and that, and you get to turn it a certain way. And then you get another piece, you're like, oh, now I could do this, this, and that. And it's like unraveling something in this Rubik's Cube of a puzzle, rather than just playing the game. And I don't know, it's just... Damn it, I keep doing that. It feels like it's a game within a game. And yeah, I don't know. Oh, I was also considering something very interesting to do when it comes to these randomizers. I just don't know how feasible I can make this happen, because I'm gonna sound like a dumbass if I end up not doing it. But I could imagine, and hopefully nobody takes my idea either. I'm sure somebody will, but... Or at least somebody's gonna take inspiration of this, at least. But like, if I do Ocarina of Time randomizer, and like a lot of the time, or at least what I noticed with Tyler, I just did it again. Like, he has like the cutscene skipped, or I guess that's just how the randomizer works. Like, it just skips cutscenes. That, like, you know, if I just make my own cutscenes in a way where it kind of ties in to what's happening in the videos. Because I was considering, like, for the randomizer, if I just record as much as I can, and then, like, you know, at some point I just fucking stop hitting Earthquake, ScarKnight, my god. Like, if I play like a couple hours, have it recorded and stuff, and now I get to edit it, you know, since I know the contents of what's coming out, kind of hint it to the audience and have it sort of an animation, or however I'm gonna do it. Like, you know, for example, if like my red tunic, or no, let's use a better example. Let's say the Zora's tunic, my blue tunic, I just did it again. ScarKnight, stop doing that. My blue tunic ends up being a red tunic instead because of the randomizer. Like, it just looks like a slightly lighter red. You know, maybe in the beginning of the episode or the end of the episode, I'll show a cutscene of, like, you know, a Super Smash Brothers character, like, taking the Zora's tunic, which is blue, and it's like Mario or something, and he puts the clothes in the washing machine, and it stains the fucking tunic. It's supposed to be a tease. It's like, oh, that's why the tunic's fucking light red. Mario fucking washed the clothes with his own red clothes, so now my tunic's fucked up. So connecting those dots, or something like that. Or I even thought of an idea as like, oh, maybe in the beginning, because there's also key sanity, that the reason all the keys are mixed up is because Wario used a magnet and he fell over, and now all the fucking keys are everywhere or some shit. I don't know. It's just something like that, but making it fun, and I kind of wanted to relate it all to Nintendo characters, so... Or it doesn't have to be Nintendo characters, but, you know, Super Smash Brothers characters, because there's like Snake and Sonic and all that too. You know, making it fun and making it tie in together, because I like cutscenes in games. It's fine. Like, I don't know. There's certain stuff I don't mind. Like, I get the criticism that, like, yeah, it will get tiring pretty fast over and over again, hearing the Great Deku Tree talk about the three goddesses over and over again, you know, especially for a speed run. It's like, yeah, I get it the first time, and you know, there's some long ass cutscenes. I get that. You could have the randomizer people make that an option to be like, keep cutscenes on, but like have an option to skip them. I don't know, call me crazy. I don't mind looking at the cutscenes, especially if it's a randomizer. I think it'd be just as awkward explaining. It's like, oh, I got this item because she decided to give me the medallion since I came back after getting the Force medallion. Like, that's too much to fucking explain. That's just my opinion. I don't know. But yeah, I don't know. But yeah, I mean, there's some stuff too that I don't mind either. I know that, like, for the Mario 64 randomizer, I know that the bosses are interchangeable. By that I mean it could be anywhere on the map, because, you know, you could kill them anywhere on the map just fine, because it doesn't always need it. Because like King Babam, all you have to do is just throw him and he lands on the ground, and that's how you beat him. You don't have to throw him at the top of the mountain because he'll just end up jumping back. Or like King Womp, you just have to ground pound him after he misses you. And like, you know, all these enemies doesn't necessarily need its terrain. I guess Wiggler would be kind of hard to beat because he's gonna be running everywhere. Yeah, I don't know. There's not too many enemies that necessarily needs its stage except for Bowser. Because Bowser, you do need to throw him onto the bombs. But like iRock, you don't need to. King Boo, you don't need to. I don't know. Big Bully and Chief Chili doesn't exactly count. Because, I don't know, I don't think you necessarily have to hit them off or anything. I'm not sure. I'm not sure at all. Okie dokie. But I brought that up because, like, I don't know, I don't think it's possible to have like regular bosses in Legend of Zelda or Ocarina of Time work just putting the bosses anywhere, because I feel like all the bosses depend on their stage as well, right? I imagine, at least, because Goma has to go upside down into the ceiling and then like let go of her larva and shit. And then King Dodongo is pretty linear when it comes to where he goes next to the lava pit. Baronade, I guess, technically could fight anywhere. Technically, but it makes more sense to be in Baronade. Let's see. Phantom Ganon. Phantom Ganon, I guess, could fight anywhere. He's practically flying, but the beginning first part, when he's on his horse, he goes through the painting, so that's the part that doesn't work. If it's regular Phantom Ganon, it would have been fine. Volvagia can't work, Morpha can't work. Twin Rova would be interesting, I would say. I feel like, honestly, if Twin Rova, if you just find her anywhere, depending where it is, it might glitch out the game because there's like no space. Because Kume Kotake flies anywhere she wants, really. I don't know, I just see a lot of problems with that. Bongo Bongo, I imagine he needs his drum, and plus he throws you off so you get damage on the acid pit. And obviously Ganondorf would be in the finale, so I would exclude him. But like, a lot of the bosses won't work to put them anywhere in Hyrule Field. So I don't know. Like, the Mario 64 is the difference here when it comes to that. I don't even think it would work for Donkey Kong 64, will it? Because they're always supposed to be like an arena stage type of deal with Donkey Kong 64. Because Armadillo... Well, I mean, then again, there's like a lot of places in Donkey Kong 64 where it's not that roomy at all. Like Jungle Japes, there's like the water next to it, and like it's either inside a cave or next to the water or at a high place. It just doesn't work for Armadillo to go anywhere. There's Dogadin, who needs the arena and the dynamite. Well, I mean, so does Armadillo, now I think about it. Mad Jack, he's for sure like, he needs his arena because he's hopping around and you have to like hit the opposite thingies. Puff Toss, he requires water. Then Dogadin's a rematch, and Armadillo's rematch. Cardboard cutout of K. Rool, King Cutout. You know, definitely needs his arena because you shoot the cannon out. Like, I don't know, man. I guess Mario 64 is just a huge exception to that. I seen Sonic Adventure 2 Battle Randomizer. That was fun to see because you see all the like the different characters you could use. Some of them look off. Like, I think I forget if it was Wario or Waluigi, or I don't remember. There's certain characters in that game that look so off and doesn't fit in at all in that game for shit. I'm trying to remember who. Maybe it wasn't Wario. Maybe it was someone certain. I know Mario's in the game. He's just fine. I don't know. Sometimes they put extremely random ass characters in that game. I know they did that for Ocarina of Time as well, though, because they have like Fox McCloud holding the Master Sword and the shield. I don't know what's the most bizarre skins. I haven't reached that playthrough yet of Attacking Toucans, because for some reason it keeps recommending me like the Eevee skin that he has of Link. I guess that's one of his most watched videos in the model randomizer series. So I have no idea. Alright, well, we have not too much time left. We got, like, for sure less than 30 minutes. So we're gonna see. 68, 78. Yeah, my whole thing's been kind of fluctuating throughout the whole series. Like, I see my graph going back and forth. I forgot to show my shiny Phantom. I'll show it soon once I run out of moves. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. I'm gonna have to train some of the shiny Pokemon up soon, though. Yeah, there's some stuff I still need to do. I still need to get some more of those berries, the Eden berries, and I need to get the. Didn't I get the shadow? Whatchamacallit? What was it called again? The shadow update? Yeah, that's what it's called. I got the shadow update not long ago, did I? I thought I did. So I'm able to evolve Azure, I'm almost positive. But I still gotta get more Eden berries regardless pretty soon. So maybe I'll do that after I get 8,000 Odysseys. Or, I don't know, maybe it depends. Maybe that day, depending how early I could get all that stuff done, we could play a game that day. I just don't know which one. Perhaps Pokerogue, perhaps maybe a regular playthrough of Fire Red, maybe some other game, maybe TCG Pocket. Just depends on the day and their circumstance, I guess. 6880. I might stop exactly at 6900. Wow. I might. I could stop at that actually. I wouldn't mind. I just need 20 more. $68.81. Okay. Yeah, so I already knew that the guy that was here earlier in the stream that was asking for the graphics card, or the graphics card, the graphics and buying, it's probably had already left because they were only interested in me purchasing their stuff or whatever. I already saw it coming. The moment they said hi and kept talking, I already knew they were trying to convince me of that. It just gets old. I wish they just enjoy the stream and stuff instead of just looking for a quick buck and then ignore the fact that I tell them, well, I'm just as broke as they are. It's like, well, don't worry, you could find a way to spend money. And I'm like, bro, please. Felt a little bit fucked up earlier that I was like, okay, well, I mean, I don't have anything, but if you want, you could donate. Like, when I said that, it feels a bit fucked up, but it is what it is. I don't know if I need to count that. I might have made 2 mistakes. I don't know. Why did my timer went less? I swear it was at 50 minutes. It says 44 now. Or am I going insane? But yeah, I don't know. It's gonna be the same, like the next couple of streams, there's gonna be a person like, hi, would you be interested in buying all my shit? It's like, yeah, I'm good, man, thanks. Oh, you sure? Like, it's affordable? Yeah, that's good and all, but I'm broke, thanks. Yeah, but we could work something out. Yeah, I'm good, man, thanks. I'm pretty sure you want to see my shit. You want my Discord so you can see my shit? Nah, I'm alright, good, thanks. Because it's only that. There's like at least 12 messages of that person that's currently still in my chat. I'm pretty sure that person left a long time ago as soon as I said no and to donate. because they're all hopping from stream to stream. Okay, body slam. 6884. I'm almost positive I miscounted though. There's no way. I know that this Friday I'm gonna be busy for sure. I just don't know what time everything's gonna be. My sleep schedule's fine for now, but it might get messed up tonight because I was gonna play Fortnite. And usually when I play Fortnite, it takes a bit. And usually after I play Fortnite and do all my stuff, I tend to sleep a little bit later, so I could kind of expect that my sleep schedule is gonna get fucked up again. So yeah, it's gonna be like that. 6886. Alright. Phantom. Alright, not too long after. I guess we could stop at 6900. As long as it doesn't take too long. Okay, Oddish. How are you, Oddish? How are you? You ready to die? Oddish is like, what? No, you heard me, you little pest. You're going to die now. Okay. I'm gonna try to remember after these body slams to not only check on the egg, but to show you guys the shiny phantom, in case you missed it. Because I feel like there's people here, it's just like they're not chatting or anything, they're just lurking, which is fine. It's gonna suck like when I recount all this and then I'm all like, oh, it turns out I miscounted twice, so now I'm not actually at 6900. It's actually 6898 or something. That would suck. There's like a few times I miscounted for the better, so I'm all like, I didn't count this, so I should be at a positive. I like those. Those are the best ones. I'm still gonna be awaiting what that guy says on Reddit though, because he says that it is possible. I just want to see if it truly is. So we're gonna see in due time. In due time, indeed. I do wonder though, because I didn't really check the last stream to see if the birds were truly hearable or audible, because the birds were singing earlier in this stream as well. So I don't know if you guys heard at all. But yeah, because one of them sings quite a bit. I did mention that, like, I was thinking of the names Gohan and Videl. The previous owner of the two birds, they gave them weird names for these two birds. They named one of the birds Piña, and the other word, the other bird, they called it Twinkie. And I didn't understand why, but I got the birds mixed up. I thought the white one was Twinkie and then the yellow one was Piña, because I always associate Piña being pineapple, so it's yellow, and it turns out it's not. Twinkie's the yellow one, which I guess makes sense, and then the white one's Piña. It's just the Piña threw me off, that's why. I don't like either of their names. I would never name a well, maybe, I don't know. I guess never say never, but I don't think I would ever call my birds, for sure not Piña, but like Twinkie, I have to have a good reason to name it Twinkie. It's a yellow bird with some brown markings every now and then. Why aren't you ready, sir? What the fuck, man? Do I have everything? Okay. Jigglypuff is not level 48 yet, which is interesting to me. I don't know how close to leveling up you are. Okay, let's show off in the thing right here. We'll get to see... can I just go this way? How many boxes are there? Okay, never mind. I just realized. Let's just jump to... yeah, box 1 is fine, I guess. Yeah. So, shiny phantoms right here. So we already saw plenty of phantoms already. This is the shiny one. I call it Crimson Frost, short for Crimson Frost, because it's the Crimson Frost birch. And I thought it was pretty cool. I got this guy within 2 hours, an hour and a half, something like that. But yeah, sassy nature, Crimson Frost. I always name Pokemon after colors, except for a few exceptions. And yeah, that's for the most part. So I always thought it was pretty cool. Let me check my items. The back's right here. So 9 Eden berries. I forget if I need 9 more. I need to look back on the thing. I'm pretty sure I needed 9 or 12 more. Maybe it was just 3. Which one's the pocket that has the update? Yeah, no, I did get the shadow update. I still need to get Eden berries though, so that's the reason why I want to go back to the Western Saloon, or whatever it's called. The West Star Saloon? What was it called? What was it called? What was it called? Damn it. What was it called? And that's what the regular Phantom looks like. And I saw it from my preview just a second ago. How close is Jigglypuff to leveling up, actually? I just want to see. That bar tells me nothing. I could barely tell. Let me just switch to Jigglypuff one time, just so I could see the bar properly. Because holy crap. Maybe I'll slap one oddish if I see him. I just want to see for the bar. You're not even halfway there. The fuck are you doing, Jigglypuff? I mean, it's not like I... it's not like I train her the whole time, but... Like, holy crap, you're that behind? For the longest time ever since I started this whole oddish shit. Oh, what? Oh, I didn't go to the Pokemon Center, you muppet. I didn't heal. Well, we got 7 more left. Which is perfect timing, I think. 7 more left. Okay, let's just go fucking... Let's just go to the Pokemon Center. And actually heal instead of just go to the PC and dip. 7 more. And we only got 2 eggs, so we gotta change that pretty soon. I don't know if in this game it's just exclusively step-based or if it's time-based when it comes to the eggs. Because, like, obviously to hatch it you need to step around and stuff, but I mean, like, for the eggs to be in the daycare ready. Because from my experience, like, I turn off the game, I turn back on, like, the egg is there. I don't mean like immediately after, like after some time obviously doing anything, eventually it just shows up. But I don't think I'm like stepping around all the time. I know that like there's games before I'd be going back and forth on my bike. I just know that like there's a percentage chance that increases or decreases depending if the Pokemon even like each other. You know, the parents and all. So I don't know. Okay. Earthquake. $68.95. Maybe I thought the 50 was actually 40. That's, I don't know. I swear I said 50 minutes before. I don't know. Like the view duration and stuff. We're almost finished though. I'm sure that thought will come back to me at some point. Wherever I was gonna say. Unless I talked about everything that I was going to. There's some stuff I'm gonna be saving for another day, but it's because I don't want to talk about it here when it comes to the hard gold playthrough and a certain platinum playthrough that I've seen. But yeah, for the hard gold and soul silver, like, yeah, there's some stuff that it's so much different than crystal version where it's very let's playable that I could be doing that I can't necessarily do as a Nuzlocke. And that's why I was also considering for Fire Red and Leaf Green. I'm all like, well, I really should, like, there's some aspects where I really should show off as a let's play, but I don't know. I kind of don't want to just also show it as a Redux thing. It's like, oh, these are some things that you could be doing in Fire Red and Leaf Green either. Like, not let's play all the way through. I don't know. I just hope for an opportunity one day to feature that on a different channel, maybe. I mean, I also wanted to do a Soul Link, but that's no different than a Nuzlocke at the same time to show it off, I suppose. I don't know. Mario Co-op was also an interesting one. I don't know. There's so many decisions to make. $68.99. We got one more to go, and then we could call it an episode. Because I said 6:30, but, you know, I'm just like trying to find a good point to find everything. Hopefully I counted correctly. I'm pretty sure I miscounted twice. I could be wrong. I'll check it someday. I don't think I'll be able to review it today. But that's 6,900. 400 Odysseus found, and hopefully we get one step closer to finding the truth, whether we can or cannot get ourselves a retro Eevee. So yeah, that's where I'm at when it comes to this, because Eevees and Zubats currently I'm at 3,000, and for the most part, yeah, I don't know, this is as far as I got, because Odysseus was probably the best case scenario to do all this. This food's still not ready for his stuff. That's so annoying. I think the next one's 235 to hatch, right? But yeah, that's gonna be it for this video. If you like this video, don't forget to press that like button. If you really like this video, please consider subscribing. You haven't considered subscribing yet, please watch another one of my videos. I play the video games, and if you like playing video games, you might like my stuff. With that being said, in the next one, we're gonna continue and pass 7,000. That's gonna be the goal at least. And yeah, that's gonna be the plan. And there was also another thing, yeah. Well, I'll talk about that for the next time. But yeah, if you're feeling generous, be sure to donate. We got PayPal, Venmo, Zelle, Cash App. We got Patreon and GoFundMe. Preferably GoFundMe though, if you want to see the amount of money that's in there already, because we got $50 in there. And yeah, $1 could come a long way. So be sure to help me out. And hopefully we get word of what the guy in Reddit says to see if he could confirm it for us, because that would be most helpful. Yeah. But yeah, either way, Thank you guys for joining. White Tigers and Dragons to you. And you've been Scarred of the Night. I'm out!